secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm been floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this, lose this, lose this, lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't above my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over before. So cold, I'm froze. Only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't above my door. Don't go, my phone got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more. Yeah, I heard it over.
got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you, I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the I'm out of focus, I need a spark. I can't keep living in the dark. Nothing feels right, my thoughts are unclear. I just wish that you were here. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. I couldn't imagine where we would be now. I wish we could somehow live in a moment in time where I was yours and you were mine. 'Cause when I'm alone, I get lost in my head, and I try to think back to the things that you said. But living without you is taking the toll. Feel like I might lose control. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. Cause I'm never sober when I'm with you. When I'm down and can't push through, I know you're the one I can turn to. You make me feel like someone new, 'cause I'm never sober when I'm with you.
One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together, I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love, I just wanna feel your touch, oh, it's one night together.
Welcome, guys, to the ESL Challenger Melbourne close qualifiers. Josh here with Wix. Hope you guys are having a great day today. And we're bringing you guys, what matchup is it? Mind Freak, isn't it? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you guys. It is KZG taking on Vantage. Now, if you guys don't get the Mind Freak joke, I made a silly, bold call yesterday that Mind Freak were going to qualify, but they ended up not doing it in the end. But we got a very good matchup between KZG and Vantage, and we've actually got a really exciting close qualifier because if you look at these four teams, anyone can really make it through. Like, I can make arguments either for or against. But let's talk about our main matchup, KZG v Vantage. What do you think about it, Wix?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a good one to kick things off, let's be honest. As you said, we both would have been expecting Mind Freak to be sitting here. And I think with Mind Freak in these close qualifiers, I think we would have been able to put our finger on who was most likely to get through. I think that would be fair. But now that's obviously not happened, and we've got KZG and Vantage here. This could really go either way in any of the four teams that are here today. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one for sure. I think Mind Freak are going to be sitting here, today, wishing they were here, but they've earned their right to be here. Is KCG. So you've got to just take this in full stride and just do your best. I guess if they can pick up from where they left off yesterday, they're going to have a very successful day today.
Yeah, Payne was definitely one of those big players that definitely primed off yesterday. 29 kills, I think on Anubis, and basically sent Mind Freak packing. And they didn't just beat them, they slaughtered them. But you got to know, to be fair, Mind Freak did have a sub, but doesn't matter. You can only really play what's in front of you. And being a team with just one sub, 13-3 on Anubis is quite impressive. Before someone's gonna be like, oh, it's like 13-6 or 13-7, but I digress. That KZG won, given their previous BO3 against Mind Freak, they got absolutely plastered. Like, they lost 13-1. And that's all on the back of Payne, the AWPer. He did an extremely good job in those BO3s against Mind Freak. He's been probably the main linchpin of this KZG team. But enough about KZG. There's a bit of a grudge match as well for another KZG member, Gopi, the IGL. He used the IGL Vantage.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, when we see, especially IGLs come up against their old teams, because you probably think the old team had a similar strat book. So it also plays in the mind a bit of the IGL that's now against that roster, if that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, it will be interesting to see what mind games are there, maybe some fakes that haven't been done before, etc., etc. But yeah, it is going to be an interesting day, and again, what a way to start it off with. I think it would be fair to call it a bit of a grudge match. There are some egos to be tested here, shall we say? Of course, it's never nice being removed from a team or anything, and it's even sweeter though to come back and beat the old guys. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Of course, with our vetoes, it's interesting because these two teams last played each other in an official 3 weeks ago. Obviously, best of one format. Today we have best of three. So the vetoes were very interesting. Actually, KZG electing to select Overpass on map number 1. And it's interesting because Vantage actually beat KZG last time these guys played. Yep. It was a close game, 13-11. So, it says two things. It says one thing, that KCG aren't really phased by the fact that they lost to Vantage in a close one last time out. And it says also that, they've for sure made some improvements upon that last outing, and they have the utmost confidence to obviously pip Vantage to the post here in map 1. Coming up in map 2, of course, this is Vantage's pick. They have picked Anubis, which they are yet to win an official one. I think it's important to say as well. I mean, I'm not too sure as to, why they
the reasoning. Exactly.
It's, again, it's the same thing of what I said about KZG. But yeah, so I will say that, with the Anubis coming in.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a good one to kick things off.
It will be interesting with, Anubis being picked. They're going to be confident on it. They've probably made some fixes of their own, which means KCG aren't going to exactly have some reads to go off. There's going to be a very different playbook, I imagine. If you played 4 games, you've won 0. You've probably not had much success with your strat book, so the strat book's going to be changed. And then, of course, with map 3 coming in, we have Vertigo that was left. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting best of 3. As you can see on the screen, we have the bracket coming in. We got all 4 teams on show. Sunday School and DXA, they'll be over on the A stream. Here, on the B stream, we have KZG versus Vantage. Of course, winners of those 2 games will bat out against each other for the upper bracket final, and the winner of that will advance to the grand final. Losers, of course, of these upper bracket semis drop down. That will be on the B stream with us coming up after this match, of course. Quickly siding over to the A stream, Sunday School versus DXA, Josh. What do you think's going to happen over there, and who do you expect to be seeing here on B stream in the losers bracket semis?
I probably expect to see some DXA, and actually, it's a tough one here. I'd probably expect Sunday School actually to be here in the lower brackets for later on today. For this matchup in particular, who's going to lose this one? I'm just not sure about the vetoes. This is a really up in the air sort of scenario because KCG picked a map where Vantage has beaten them before. They didn't pick Ancient, which is one of their, the back pocket, the money pick basically. And I'm starting to think we're probably going to have, we'll say, Vantage v Sunday School here. But, it's just a 50-50 call here between Vantage and KCG, to be honest.
I think it's 25-25, 25-25 for all 4 teams today. We've seen these interesting 4-team brackets like in the past, when we look at, for example, the IEM qualifiers, etc. for OCE, and it really can go any way, and that's at the top bracket of OCE, so when it goes down a tier, with all due respect to the 4 teams, it makes it even more unpredictable in a way, if that makes sense. Like if I go and look at like a pug, for example, that's 2k elo across the board for all players, and then you go and look at the top echelon of CS, you can kind of predict a lot easier who's going to win at the upper echelon, even though those 2 teams are better than the 2 kilos. Does that make sense? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting day. Of course, it sets up for great viewing. Of course, the unpredictability is what gives half the entertainment value. It's not very fun coming to watch some CS when you kind of know a team's going to get 13-0'd.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's still good to watch.
It's like that 4th team that gets into close qualifiers when it's just Rooster, Greyhound, and Bad News Kangaroos. And it's like that 4th team's just going to be 13-0'd so quickly it's not even funny.
Yeah, exactly. So we do have an exciting game, or exciting day, or 2 days, I guess you could say, essentially, of ESL Challenger Qualifiers coming up. I'm very much looking forward to it. Privileged to obviously be here to witness it and bring it to all of you guys watching at home. If we look at the players across like these 4 teams, especially as you said and you touched on earlier, I think for each team you have that one outstanding player, Payne being the one for KZG. I think they have to lean on him a lot if they want to basically slaughter Vantage today, like they did with Mindfreak yesterday. I think that's very clear to see. I don't think that takes a genius to work out. If he doesn't, have the same performance as he did yesterday, it's going to be a bit more challenging for KZG. And again, you've got the mind games in the back of your mind if you are KZG that, Vantage just beat us for a matter of 2-3 weeks ago. So yeah, Vantage obviously have that, I would say, the mind games lead.
They have the better rifler core as well. Like, basically, I think KZG haven't covered on the AWP. It's just a rifling core. How's the rifling core, of Dim and Govi gelling is going to match up there. And whether they have been cracking a lot on overpass to really have Payne in that style of position, because obviously overpass is a very AWP heavy, AWP friendly map, entire A site. That's going to be the key role so could be filled in here. Is that can that KCG rifle core just hold it together enough to not allow the the Vantage rifle core to just override them and just catch Pain in a 1-for-1 trade. Because if they catch Pain in 1-for-1 trades, they're gonna be laughing to the bank because they know they can definitely overpower the rest of the players on that team. That's my
For sure.
opinion there.
And let's not forget as well, with the economy system that we have in this MR12 format, KZG are going to have to be focusing to get that AWP in Pain's hands as soon as possible. Because if you don't have a good start, especially to your CT side, that AWP takes a fair while to come out if you are losing lives and you are losing players. So yeah, if you're KZG right now, your first thought going into any map is get the AWP in that guy's hands as fast as possible, and the rest will, you know, work itself out. Obviously with Vantage, like you said, with a rifle core, you know, the AKs and M4s could come out very frequently. It's just going to be that AWP. That's the big question.
Yeah. And then you get into Anubis as well with Vantage. I'm a bit surprised if there's an Anubis pick, but at the same time, they probably noticed that KCG have a bit of a weak heel in it, but it feels like KCG have practiced it quite a bit, given that their 2-day time span between Anubis against Mindfreak, where they got slaughtered, and then versing Mindfreak again. But to be fair, with a sub this time, no danger. It was the opposite angle. I think Vantage got to watch out here as well.
I think just to touch on that, sorry Josh, I just think it's interesting that I still can't quite believe that Vantage pick Anubis after a very good performance from KZG yesterday on the map. Like, yes, okay, you've kind of got the demo there to watch to kind of work out what's going on. But if you're looking at the vetoes, KZG are going to be looking at this like, wow, we've had an absolute gift. Like, this could have gone a lot worse for KZG. So yeah, I mean, they're looking great, and again, it's a toss a coin, Josh. Just toss a coin, and whatever it lands on, that's who wins this game for me.
It's actually kind of a weird one, a weird spot with Vantage actually looking at the bans as well. Vantage with their picks, they had the pick between Nuke, Anubis, Ancient, and Vertigo. Now, obviously, they want to try and get Ancient off the table as well, so they use a last ban on that. There's like a choice between Nuke and Vertigo going into that one. And I guess they overall looking at, they have only played Vertigo a few times. They played Anubis a lot more. I think they just really just backed their Anubis, to be honest. And like, probably like from that perspective, you're probably like, yeah, we're just gonna go with that.
Well, we are live and we are ready for what is to be a solid day, a solid evening in the AU scene of Counter-Strike. It is evening by you now, right? Surely.
It's actually afternoon. It's 4:30 in the afternoon, mate.
Oh, it's close to evening then. I mean, what do you define as evening? 5 PM?
No, whenever the sun goes down. If it ever goes down. Dun, dun, dun. So, Micella, they're just pushing towards pipe. I think they see the hand of Mingovi. Mingovi's been caught out, but they know it's a B execute. So it's going to be a 5-5 on B. Estate. Well, Skull at Toxic, but they got no Molotov for Vision. Oh, just quite unfortunate. It looks like Vision did get his name changed, which was good to see. Used to be called Saint Sheila. They used to meme him as Imposter Omicella because they both ended with the name letter A. This is not looking. What's going on here?
It's a bit of a mess. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Omicella in a really nice position. Finds a low HP Estate as he looks to find 3 more. He does have the help of Viridian, but again, low HP. He is limited to what he can do. 1 versus 2 now. Viridian's doing pretty much everything he can. Just find the heads on low HP as he finds another 1v1 to kick it off. Josh, I could not have asked for it any other way.
Yep, so looks doing the smart play there, just getting the plant down. So even if he loses this 1v1, he's still got the $800 and they can go for a 4 spy. Eddie, does he have the kit near him? No, he doesn't. So he's going to have to be pretty rushed on this one.
If I'm not mistaken, the kit was dropped towards short.
Samux just needs to play for time now. Doesn't need to get baited into Eddie's angles. Because he's on the CTs to make the play, the Viridian to make the play.
Oh!
Great work by Viridian. And now's his time, he should have it just.
He has it indeed. What a start for Viridian. 6 HP, finds 3 kills with 6 HP. No, he doesn't! He doesn't have it! Oh, I thought it was in the bag, Josh. I didn't hear the beeps going until
I thought he would have had it. I thought he had it with 0.05 seconds. I'm a bit surprised by that because I thought he had enough because I saw the time like, yeah, it's just a bit over a quarter because, you know, 10-second defuse, you should be fine. I know it was under 0.5 of a second there. That's just really unlucky for Viridian there. Not really much he could have saved anyway. So at least got rid of all the weapons out of KCG's hands, but they force up into this, and that's because they got all the weapons out of KCG hands, so they know that Mac 10s and Galils.
Yeah, a tough pill to swallow if you are Vantage right now, and especially if you're Viridian. What a start to your map. Or what a start to your best of 3. 4 kills now on his name as he opens things up with the scout. And Gazy G with the buy. I mean, what do you do here? You have no map control still after 30 seconds of the round starting, and luckily short hasn't exactly been taken. Vantage with the lesser buy has, you know, very limited utility to actually take map control themselves. So KZG just got to wait this one out and wait for a misstep, a mistake from Vantage.
It's going to be the hard part because Vantage, they forced up. They still have some smokes left over, so they're going to smoke out overpass for a long time. Now, there's an interesting tidbit here with the smokes. Now, the smokes trade a shadow now. Therefore, you can't throw that smoke a lot deeper for CTs, so they can see that little sunlight, so you can see the shadows of anyone popping out behind Monster. That can't be done anymore. So you can see why these smokes are a lot different. They're a lot closer. And well, they're pushing into Hassie, and Samuk's trying to make the moves work, and they do get it to work. 3 for 1. They've still got 1 AK in hand at least, and State and Hassie trying to move a few things over. That's a crucial tap by Viridian there.
Yeah, tees up the deal.
2
versus 2, bomb down. No kit in play again though, Josh. So they need to get moving Vantage. They want the same result as the pistol. Damio continues to just find space, but KZG are playing this perfectly to what they have in front of them, and that's of course 2 Vantage players with no kit. Tap has to come in. Viridian trying to find one, misses the flick, it can't connect, and now Damio has it all to do. This round's probably over. He can only just try and get some ego frags at this point to boost the confidence himself, but it's KZG when it's all said and done, firing off the first 2 round wins of this best of 3 so far.
That could have been catastrophic. They were down 3-5. I'm going to say, is Damio going for any of the rifles? No, not going for any of the rifles. I think he'll get there. I'm a bit surprised that Vantage, when they've got that 2-man advantage, didn't really try and push to get any of those rifles into their hands to really stop a execute like that. I think there were 2. I think there was a Mac 10 and a Galil on the ground. Maybe it was 2 Mac 10s.
Yeah, it would have been handy
something a bit better.
Yeah, it would have been not much nicer to go in, you know, you just drop the Deagle over to a teammate, and then, you know, Viridian's, the way he's shooting, I mean, he could have done with a Deagle. Damio has a Galil. This is all the nitty-gritty stuff, but, you know, it was always going to be tough to save with the bomb exploding. They're straight out onto B here.
Boost coming in on the sandbags. Govi's going to be careful because Vision, he can just boost up. Might be able to stop the bomb. One good double tap. Should be traded out. Will be. And they know someone's around here somewhere, and that's Omachella. Omachella trying to keep himself alive. He needs the boost to get on top of the sandbags, unfortunately.
No, you could self-boost. He could self-boost now. He just missed the jump. There's a little blip in CS2 where you don't need the boost anymore, and you can jump off a few bricks, I think, but he just missed it. I'm just surprised that KZG have allowed that to happen literally all 3 rounds, to be honest.
Skull.
There you go.
Hoping for the 5-7 to win there. Actually, it was a PG50, but either way, just wanted to get the 2 tap. It's going to be KZG, the anti-eco. And this is a great start by KZG. Overpass is a very CT-oriented map. So, getting 3 rounds on the board early. I would say past scores are only about 5 or 6 rounds. And obviously KCG obviously want to, you know, have 6 or 7 rounds, of course, because they want that comfortable little cushion on their home map. And, you know, I'd say overall with a lot of map picks, like you pick a map like Noob, which is heavily CT-sided, Overpass, which is heavily CT-sided as well. Well, not heavily, but somewhat CT-sided. And Anubis, which is very T-sided. You've got to have a good opposite side, like the weaker side. Otherwise, why are you picking it? And that's always my question here. And KCG is showing here, yeah, we picked this because we have a good T-side on it. And led by Mingovi himself, you know, he's, I can say, the architect of how Vantage came into the scene with winning a lot of Overpass, basically, against big teams.
Boost coming out. They have the read here. Obviously, door being blown off as well helps this boost a lot more. Shadow also being spotted. As that's a freebie. That'll be taken every day of the week and twice on Thursdays. As now, KZG find themselves with another terrible start to the round, but it hasn't phased them so far. Will it phase them now?
I don't think so. It's all in a weird angle, actually. Viridian's holding Monster, and I think this could cause KZG off guard here as well. Because it was being seen, fortunately, because I think Gobi could have wandered into it. Because he wouldn't be expecting the Orpha to be holding this angle. Oh, he does take down Viridian in the end. Viridian doesn't get a clip. No, he doesn't. He misses it completely. He makes it a 4v4. Now, that's the problem with KCG. They've got 30 seconds to find the site, and they've made real no progress other than A.
Yeah, they're going to expect two players to be so pushed up here. Payne does take a dink for his worth, and now Damio stuck as well. Has to do what he can. 2 is enough, especially when they're both 100 HP. 2 versus 2, HP advantage lying with Vantage. And Skull Hunter's in position. Finds 2 of his own as well, and that's the Vantage first round, and that's a good one to, you know, seal the deal on. And the double push, the aggressive push coming into Toilets and Banana worked out perfectly.
Yeah, I've got to say, you know, basically big ups to Damio. Damio won that round. It allows Skull Hunter to get into that spot on Optimus and just cause absolute havoc for KZG. If Damio goes down with no kills, the round's over. It's over. Basically, Payne will get there, plant the bomb before Skull Hunter can get even on site. Damio's delay for about 10 seconds causes that victory there. Yeah,
and the fact that, he doesn't get a kill, but at least he gets the dink to kind of tee up the kill for the rotations coming in is plenty there. Like, he's doing basically killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Baits for his teammate.
Damio got 2 kills. I think we're talking about different players.
Omichella, sorry.
Omichella, yeah. I'm talking about Damio and Bathroom just holding.
Oh yeah. The fact that he finds 2 is just absurd. There, he should be getting traded all the time.
And buys time for Skull Hunter to rotate. Like Skull Hunter only barely got onto Optimus just as Payne was pushing.
KZG though, with a decent buy coming into the next one. Estate has the Tech 9, but
it's a pretend AK, mate. It's an AK. You just gotta believe it's an AK, okay?
It's as good as any other gun from close range, with the rate of fire and the damage that he could do from close range. I mean, as long as he's teed up and put in position, or even if he just waits it out for an AK on his team to, you know, get an M4 drop for him, even better.
I love the Tech 9 train as well, like the Choo Choo when they get 5 Tech 9s and just round into a site. I know it's obviously irrelevant, but every time a Tech 9 gets a kill, you just get that rifle upgrade and you can use it right away. It's not like we have to switch or drop for it. It just comes right into your primary weapon. Very convenient. And now very silent from KCG. Both teams are doing this really well where they just cut sound, completely cut sound. And it's going to make for some probably very interesting duels where neither team hears each other and they just bump into each other like a jump scare.
Oh, I mean, Govi has the timing here. He has completely countered these jump spots as Estate has to show himself that he's kind of find an entry with that Tech 9 that we spoke about earlier on. 4 versus 2 after a few kills, enter the kill feed, and now A site taken. And just being allowed to be taken, actually, as Damio is just backing up to long and waiting for the rotates to come in. And then they can set up a pincer to start this retake.
Yeah, that's exactly. I think that was the call probably from Skull Hunters. Just like, no, let's just start the retake. Let's just play it safe as speed with 2 players on site. It's a 2v2, and they can realistically win it. There you go. Howard gets his first, gets the second, gets the third. Oh my god! Damn it, the spray just wasn't great for the 4th, but Mingovi, what a round! Absolute gem from Mingovi. The 3rd kill was insane. The IGL leading by example.
What a round. I mean, got quite fortunate with the 3rd, but he'll take it for sure. I mean, he heard the steps. It was more of just a pre-fire spray and hope. I would have liked to see Damio just kind of take the contact, so to speak. You know, make noise long, get these players to turn around so the CTs have a bit of time to get into the bomb site.
You know the worst part was if Mingovi got that 4th, just his spray. Like he does a great, you know, first 2 sprays, great transfers. The 4th one was a bit of a dog's breakfast. Ming's probably gonna be like, come on, Josh, you know, I got those 3 kills in 1 round, but you should have got the 4th, okay? You should have got the 4th.
I think he was more surprised himself that he was still in that situation to try and spray down the 4th.
he was just in disbelief. Like he was in that that the stunned bystander effect. He was just in that
Yeah.
stunned bystander effect. He couldn't believe what he did. Looking for that boost. KCG being very paranoid now as well. Have you noticed that teams that do certain tactics, like those boosts and whatnot, are the most paranoid of those tactics being used against them?
Oh, for sure. 100%.
Yeah.
But
Like,
I
you
think
watch-
you're better off being paranoid about it than just completely forgetting about it, you know?
Mhm. Like, we'll probably watch Vantage on T side, and they'll be very paranoid about that B boost. Like, every time that B boost comes, they'll check. Bingobi, being hit by a few P shooters at the moment, being the USPs.
Yeah, the gamble was for A here from Vantage. Unfortunately, they guessed wrong this time. GazyG finding more success towards the B bomb site. Another bomb planted, and now, well, Vantage have nothing really to save here, so they're gonna just try and throw everything at it. May as well. What do you have to lose? Not much is the answer. Passy needs to be careful how much chances he gives Damio to find him. Ends up finding him instead, and the State just looking to get some more eco frags, tally up the kills on the scoreboard, and he gets 3 for the round. Very nice round out of the State, and a nice round out of KZG.
Yeah. 5 rounds on the board, they'll be happy with that, but they want to push for more. They want to just put Vantage on the roster already. Send them to
And
a
let's not forget, again, if you're just joining us and you aren't aware of the history between these two, KZG lost out to Vantage in a very close overpass a few weeks ago. So the fact that they're sitting 5-1 up here on T side, they're going to be feeling much better than they did last time.
And not to mention as well, the another bit of a group rivalry as well, that Bingobi used to be the IGL for Vantage when they first started. So a bit of a grudge match there, you know, IGL's a bit disgruntled, he wants to show, you know, that he was the better one, that they should have never quit him, like a jilted ex-lover.
Yeah.
I'm making it up, okay? Like, it's not that bad one, okay? But we gotta make the story here, okay? Breaking the 4-4 was casters.
And again, to point out as well from that match, it was actually Pro League qualifiers a few weeks ago. It was a 7-5 T side for KZG. So the fact that they're 5-1 up here, I mean, they're on for a better trajectory this time round. Vision though, Vision on Michelle actually combining perfectly. An aggressive push, you can get punished for that by a late flash into short. Doesn't happen this time. Space being taken towards B, and that kind of just sends the message over to these A players that expect to push soon. Unfortunately, Viridian just over peaking and getting his head completely taken off by Sam.
Yeah, that's the second time that Samux is able to do that. Also, I've got to say that it seems like Vantage have been watching a lot of KCG demos, or like they've learned from what Ming does and Mingovi does, because they've caught Mingovi twice now outside Monster like that with nades in his hands. Like they just know the timings of what he's going to try and do, what his main strategy is. Now, I like this here. They're going to go towards B. It's going to be a Navi style execute because we've got 18 seconds ready on the site. As he doesn't catch Skeletons on the rotate, that was a bit of a dropped catch there. And they're just going to rush into side vision. We're going to just play for a bit. Payne being sprayed, but Payne not get the bomb down, and it doesn't really matter anyway. Let's go on to a Demolly. Puts the second round on the board for Vantage, and that last execute, I don't like any of those.
Money all over the place for KZG here. I'm interested to see if they go for it. It looks like with Mingovi's buy, they will be. Only 3 players with enough money to get some rifle out. It's going to be a Galil 2 AKs on those players and a Tech 9 Mac 10 on the other 2. Plenty of util to try and get into a site here, and I'd like to see perhaps maybe get these Tech 9s and Mac 10 in a pretty pressed position, whether it be con, short. Long certainly isn't the play.
Vantage aren't letting them. Look at all these angles. They're like, mate, you're just taking long angles all day, mate. No short angles for you.
Yeah, I think Vantage also know that the money's not going to be great for KZG, so they're probably going to be expecting some Mac 10s and Tech 9s, which is why you see the likes of Damio getting so aggressive towards Fountain. Of course, the U2 comes out at the start of the round anyway, but to stick it out, I mean, they're going to know what's up here.
Well, Damio just wants to go on the slide, mate. He just wanted to have it go on the slide, but, you know, some looks wasn't letting him to the playground fully. Tell him to buzz off.
He wants his lunch money or something.
Yeah, exactly. Wants his lunch money back. Well, no, not back. He wants.
He wants it.
He wants the lunch money off Damio, okay? to be fair, one of the observers, what a nice fight. Oh, that was a beautiful B execute. There might be an in here Pain.
Oh, massive.
Able to trade that to 3-for-2 trade in the favor of KZG. So looks at the late look. Might catch Danjo. Danjo was expecting it.
Damio finds a kill, yes, 2 versus 2, but the information sent over, I mean, they're going to be expected a flank coming in now. Viridian just trying to find his luck, maybe getting a bit too aggressive there around the smoke, and now it's left Damio in a 1 versus 2, and this is pretty tough. Again, no kit on the side, advantage time not on his side. Is he going to be expected Estate to be so close? He does, but a Tech-9 favoured over the USP, and KZG finds 6. And not only 6, Josh, they completely break the economy advantage once more.
Yep, big break there as well. Like I say with State, just make sure you pick up a rifle the moment you go into sight. You know, when you know, obviously during the chaos, try to pick up a rifle. Because that Tech-9 didn't help him. Fortunately, pick up the M4 at the end of the day. But, you know, other times you may not get so lucky where a Tech-9 is going to be insufficient. Just pick up that weapon on sight. Like I say, good attempt by Damio. That's a hard 1v2 to do. We have no information other than where Pain is, and that's it. But yeah, overall, I'm going to say KZG looking very solid at the moment. Great entry from Ingovi as well, especially on 8 HP in the 1-tap and doing a bit of damage and enabling that trade. But yeah, that's pretty much, you know, amazing start.
Advantage with a big gamble here. They're going for it. Lack of util, but firepower is not lacking. 5 rifles, or should I say 4 rifles, SMG out on the round as A once more being taken instead of B. I mean, we saw the likes of Monster Push coming through with ease, getting onto the side. They've done it on the opposite side of the map now, all the way up long. KZG just can't be stopped. Obichada trying to get himself into the side, but this is just going to be a safer vision. 1 versus 5.
Yep.
And not much to really work with.
I was just going to say, big 1% play from KZG. They all got long, expecting no one to be guarding long, and it succeeds. You know, great play. And also not to mention as well, their steps on long, they're not heard from anyone in restrooms or anything like that. So just basically Vantage had no idea.
Vision should be a dead man here. Should be. And there he is. Vantage just not getting much done with the force buy. It's always tough, and I don't personally really like those forces coming in, because the meta right now on Overpass CT is molotoving and smoking towards Fountain and not allowing those T players to get up. But of course, they didn't have a single Molotov going into the round, if I'm not mistaken. So KZG are just allowed to take Playground, allowed to take space up long, and you see them just walk out onto the A site for free.
Yeah. The main reason for that was that they just didn't expect it. I don't think Vantage expected a long push like that, because I've never seen Ming pull that. So this is a new bag of tricks he's got here. And it sounds like the P250s are a bit more than they bargained for here. The P shooters are starting to hurt, actually. Payne's getting a few spitballs, you know, all over him, and they're just doing some crucial blows. So he gathers a big snowball himself. It'll be an 8 round for KZG, and KZG really building up this T-side advantage.
Yeah, and again, really just picking up from where they left off yesterday. You know, it was a very, very quick best of 3 against Mindfreak, and now they come out hot in this best of 3 today. 8-2 already after 10. It feels like we've only been in the server for 5 minutes, and we've already had 10 rounds played, so props to KZG, you know, really sticking it to Vantage. Payne's not even had an AWP in his hands yet this game, if I'm not mistaken, and they're still finding success, and that's props to the likes of Estate, Mingovi, in fact, all of them, to be honest. They've all had a very good, you know, a few moments in the 10 rounds so far.
I think overall the CT side also been negated a heaps. Like Senlux and Hassie, I believe, have nailed Viridian with no sort of, like, you know, reprisal, like getting those perfect 1-taps. And I'd say T-side AWP on Overpass is not really that strong compared to the rifle. So I do probably agree with this fire rifle setup. It'll be probably a bit of a stir controversy by saying this, but I feel like the AWP on T-side is not as important as it is on the CT side. And at not all the time, but at some points. Ingovi's caught the spotter. He knows a player, well, he knows he's been seen. What do you think about that, Wix? Like, do you feel like the AWP is a big role on the T side on certain maps or on Overpass in general? Or?
Well, it depends on the stylistic play. I mean, with the way KZG has been playing so far, you don't really need it. They've been playing very fast-paced, you know, most of the time, just walking out Monster, walking out long. So, not exactly with the way they've been playing. However, if you are struggling, then, you know, it's always handy to have a Fountain to find a pick towards Divider, to find a pick up long, and so on. But, you know, they've managed to do so with AK. So, you know, don't fix it if it ain't broke, so to speak. Just keep doing what you're doing until Vantage find a way to, you know, stop it. With only 2 rounds left in this half now. KZG have been stopped in their tracks. It looks to be, for the time being, 2 versus 5. 2 versus 4, make it 1 versus 4 as the trades will come in, but will Estate be ready for the third player on A? Drakes do get hit himself, of course, 36 HP left, so he is going to try and go for the big green, or should I say big multicolored with the AWP that he's got right now.
Is he going to be able to save that? That's the main question.
Yeah, I can imagine this gets saved out of, obviously this is Viridian's AWP. They'll chuck it over to Pain for the last round. Estate probably gets an AK back, so he can buy up util off Pain. So yeah, I mean KZG, yes they lose a round, but not a disastrous spot at all. I mean Vantage losing 2 players gonna hurt them a little bit as well, coming into this last round of the half. So yeah, KZG in a great spot.
Yeah, Saber can also as well, not to mention just be given a whole bunch of flashes and whatnot. So we're probably pretty happy with that.
Yeah. So it looks like we will have some server issues, so we will come back to the camera for the time being. But yeah, I mean, a hot start for KZG coming in. Fantastic start, and I'm not surprised. After the dominance of, you know, what they had against Mindfreak yesterday, I'm not surprised to see them 8-3 up. Could potentially be a 9-3 T half. Again, much better than the last time they come up against Vantage. And Vantage just need to try and get 4 out of this half to keep themselves within punching distance.
Yeah, definitely. Like I say, Viridian doesn't have his AWP, given that Pain's taking it away. You know, trades in, you know how they give, you know, some guy gives like a little coin and then takes the bag. That's what Pain's done there. He's like, you know, you can have this little MP9, I'll take the AWP. Pain just trying to find the B defender. Vision's going to be careful. That flick did not go well, and Vision's going to punish him very quickly for that. Vision does have backup and Skull Hunter on site as well. Skull Hunter, I've got to say as well, with his defense on the B bomb site, he's very aggressive at wall banging, especially through that connect area. As you see probably throughout the half, he's just been whacking at that door non-stop with M4 bullets. So KZG have to be very careful about going to connector, because they know that Skull Hunters at random times is going to start knocking.
For sure, and look at the time ticking on the clock. I mean, KZG need to get a move on. 30 seconds left. They have no space on the map taken at all. Some gambles are going to have to be made. The good thing for them is they have a couple smokes and a few flashbangs to get them onto A site, which looks like is going to be the play. But again, 20 seconds ticking. They need to get going. And this jump spot coming in towards long, and they've got 3 players set up on 8. This is looking like it's going to be Vantage's round.
Yeah, definitely. They could go over a Molotov as well. You can't see that actually go for that. I mean, go with a very naked line.
Round over. No time. They just need to hide here. Vantage, and well, they do find a 4th. It feels a bit of a steal, if I'm honest, for Vantage. They did not come out of the traps at all. But we will be seeing how they do in the second half. We will throw you to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for the second half of map number 1.
Stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win. I'm giving in, 'cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where's my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walks. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. The time that it takes. Feeling this great is worth the wait. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing.
Cause I can't exactly say the way that I feel. It's just real, yeah. So I let my silence speak the words that I'm real. But it's real, yeah. We don't know what we want, but we know it's alright. It's alright. We don't.
Welcome back, guys, to the KZGV Vantage and a close qualifier for potentially the second half here. What do you think about the first half, Wicks?
I mean, Vantage are going to be disappointed. KZG are going to be very happy going on to CT. Obviously, again with MR12 economy, I'll say it again. You know, it's very volatile. You lose the pistol on any side, you're in a lot of trouble if you don't win that first buy round, you know, and you can go on a streak of 4. If Vantage do that, you know, we're back tied up and it's all back at square one, first to 13, not a lot of time left to play. It's don't count Vantage just yet, but again, I think KZG obviously have to be considered favourites for map 1 here, of course, on their map pick, and look at that. Mingovi on command gets the first, and it looks like B-side will be taken, and retake's going to have to come in. Kit on a state, and that's going to be one to look out for.
Yep, I've actually gone for a connector to try and start this
Yeah,
retake. It's
planting for heaven.
Gonna be a very interesting retake, actually. I've actually even got the reverse boost as well coming in from connector. It's a very interesting retake because you don't have this happen very often. I'm actually looking at the A site to see if any A players are rotating, but they're actually all rotated through connector.
Yeah, the good thing for them right now is they're set up in heaven. The problem is, it's the smoke, and I was about to point that out. Estate just sticking a bomb with the Kit, does get found in the end. Time's ticking. Kit is on the bomb still. Hassie's going to try and go for it. Meridian just tried his luck through the smoke as well, and he combines with Vision to seal it for Vantage. What a start to the second half they need. KZG now on the back foot, and again, I don't like to cast a curse anything, but if KZG don't pick up their first buy round in this second half, we're going to be back at 8-8.
Yeah, I guess a bit diabolical there. Being very risky always, like trying to defuse an open plant as well with a smoke, because the Glock's just got 20 bullets, and then it's going to be harrowing all Glock shots in there. If they hear him connect, then they're going to keep clicking. KZG, like I say, a bit unlucky there. Stay only had 2 seconds. He would have got that defuse, but I think he took all that damage early, and that pretty much sealed the deal. Advantage should get free eco around here.
Yeah, bomb dropped as well. Of course, with CS2, you can actually hear when the bomb's dropped, it actually releases quite a loud beep, as opposed to just hearing the knocking on the floor. So Govi's going to have heard that, but unfortunately, the USP, it doesn't matter how ready he is, the firepower's just not going to be there for him to back him up. Michela just finding these eco frags, make it 3 for him in the round. Going to add some more kills to his tally as he looks to try and get a positive KD of his own. But the most important thing right now is the score at the top of the scoreboard, and it's only going in the right direction for Vantage as they find a very nice, clean-ish second round of the second half. As Vantage look to mount some momentum of their own, and over past T's side, I mean, on CS2, Josh, it's been the majority of times it's been very T-sided. T's having a lot of success across the board on all tiers of Counter-Strike, and it's not a surprise that Vantage are feeling that right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's going to be a key round for KCG if they want to keep that lead in particular, because they've got the better weaponry now. Slightly better weaponry. The extra M4 over to Galil. But it's just a round they've got to be able to just convert here against Vantage. It's a key round where it's an actual 50-50 round between both teams and could lead to very different results. KCGs could potentially get 10 off this as well.
For sure.
Oh, but they have to go for another buy run actually.
Yeah, I mean, the thing for KZG to point out in this round is the util has to be used with effect. Only one Molotov, 3 smokes. There's not much there to really stop a push coming in, so they have to use it wisely.
Yep.
There's 1 minute left on the clock. No players are yet to drop. Of course, this is a bit of a bonus round for Vantage, keeping those weapons from the previous round. So
Yeah,
not
wow.
much pressure on them. The only pressure is, of course, is the scoreboard at the top of your screen.
Exactly. They also can rebuy up with mostly AKs, probably Hero Tech 9 and Omachella. But that's the only thing they're really missing. Omachella, they're gonna seems like they were rushing to A side, that's why they put that smoke up. It's surprised that they stopped at it, given the fact they knew no one's behind it. Sam looks looking at the restaurant. He might have actually got a bit of a pincer here. We'll stop the bomb from being planted. The bomb's stuck at stairs, and Samux has actually got a free K as well. And he can just play the same. He's actually wandered around here because Damien has to go back for the bomb. He has to take down Samux as well. And Samux with a very amazing 4K there. Saves the round, great late lurk, perfect timing, and he caps it off with a cherry on top as well. And not to mention as well, he took out both of his potential traders as well.
Yeah, very solid round. KZG, unfortunately for Vantage, they just had to stop behind the smoke. They had 0 flashes left after, like, I think it was a minute, 10 seconds of the round played. They had nothing at all. They used their last flash and then they were smoked off. So, yeah, a bit of a blunder for Vantage. But as we said, like a matter of a minute ago, they have the buy coming in no matter what the result of the previous
that's
round.
why I was so surprised when they stopped at the smoke. I'm like, why did they stop at the smoke? I didn't even look at the names. But yeah, that's a great call. No flashes.
No flashes, no smokes, no Molotovs. They had nothing for the actual exec.
Yeah, I'm actually a bit of a a bold man. I would have just pushed anyway at that stage because like you either allow them to have a lot of rotates coming to the side because Omachella made a lot of noise at long. Or just see
I'm going to be a bit brutal here, Josh. That's probably why you're casting the game and not playing.
Yeah, maybe I'm too aggressive and too risky. I think, to be fair, you're probably right. You just go through the smoke and you just get like whittled down by the player watching it.
Oh, 100%. There's someone staring at the smoke. I mean, they had 3 players on the site, especially when you got that player pushed up in toilets.
Yeah.
Finding all the frags. You're just a dead man walking at that point. No problems yet. Again, it's another slow round at advantage. You've got 35 seconds left on the clock, and that's when the first kill comes in. Mingovi in position, ready to fire his M4 away on all 5 players, just trying to work their way onto deep from shore. I wouldn't recommend it, but the lineup, it nearly comes in. Rotations come in, though, just in time. Vision left, 1 versus 2 now. Bomb has to go down. Doesn't have to be stuck. He did have a bit longer, but if you stop it, you're allowing time for the rotation and Vision. We've seen him do it before. Can he clutch up again? Guess is wrong. Unfortunately, expected the player to come through water on back sights. Sam seals it. It's double digits now for GazeG on their map pick. And Vantage with the bomb plant are going to get a bit of extra cash in their pockets, but it's not going to be anywhere near enough for a 4. So expect a half buy to come in. GazeG should realistically be on 11, but I've seen crazier things in this game.
Especially if they just buy up Tech 9s. You just know that Tech 9s will just like randomly, there goes everything, just go and it'll randomly get around for you. But overall, like I say, Sandbox is having a very great game. Like this is their probably 3rd or 4th round, but he's just clutched it up. He's made like integral plays to end a round in KZG's favour. And that 1v1 was really well played by him as well. Like really well played by him.
And the worst thing for Vantage right now as well, I mean, KCG have the AWP finally on Pain. He's in his element now. He's been on the AWP, I think, for 1 round out of 16. Which obviously isn't for him. And it's probably one of the main reasons why he has 10 frags. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's good with the rifle. Or the automatic rifle, should I say. But the AWP is where, you know, he earns his money. He earns his salary with the AWP. So good to see him on the big green. Vision with a Tech 9, only good enough for 1. Gets traded out quickly by Estate, and the timing. Estate forced to back up as the monster push comes in. 1-for-1 trade elsewhere. Damio fights ahead of Estate, and the B side's completely open.
I've got to feel really bad for Minkobi there. He gets everyone else that the player was actually aiming at with that M4. And he also not to mention as well, he puts down Viridian, the player he was aiming at, to 2 HP. Really unlucky for Minkobi there. I'm going to say really unlucky. Actually, to be fair, really lucky given that he was flashed as well. He shouldn't really got those 2 kills. But you know when you just have like just horrible luck where you get everyone else but the player you want to take down? Definitely a Minkobi moment there. Good pumping the sound by Vantage because this gives the idea of KZG that they could be going to A.
100%. Payne's not buying it though. He's actually expecting a monster push. I mean, he's guessed half correct, so unfortunately,
I think
he's
he'll
coming
flick out,
through
you
short.
reckon he'll white pig?
I mean, we'll see. I mean, MP9 for Damio, it's not the best weapons to be really getting off the site with, and now it's just going to allow time and space for Sam to start pushing. Viridian left on his own, low HP. Actually thinks Pain in heaven, so applies a bit of pressure. I can just imagine. Oh, Viridian actually finds Pain through the smoke. Sam can't find the bomb, and he's just going to have to stick it. Does not trust the gun skill to be coming in. Actually gets off the bomb. Viridian's played this to perfection. The steps completely baiting Sam, and he can't find the bomb again, trying to get the AWP out. No kit, no time. And KCG let the round fall through their fingers, and he's dead. What a blunder from GazeG.
I cursed Sam, by the way. I'll take full responsibility for that. I said he was playing very well in the clutch situations.
But what a
Great
crazy
1v2.
round. Yeah, with a Tech 9 as well. I mean, it looked down and out for Vantage in round 17, but getting that dink onto Pain in heaven from short actually was perfect. It just meant he needed to land 1 bullet through the smoke, which he did. Pain tried sticking the bomb. And then Sam thought he tries like sticking the bomb. He didn't have a kit, so the steps through the smoke, or the fake steps through the smoke, just baited him to get off the bomb. And Viridian basically won the round without firing another bullet after that Pain kill. And I'm not surprised we see a timeout coming in. I mean, you just need to breathe after that one, you know, just put that behind you.
It was a Vantage timeout. It was a twisted knife timeout.
Oh yeah, I like those. You know, ice them. Really make them sit on that loss, take the L.
Yeah. They're forced up though, because of the Eagles, they got 5-7, 2 M4s. Obviously, since it's their double eco, might as well go for the 4 spy. And, like, you know, Simuk's on the stake getting a few kills with those M4s, so you could bring an AK into hand. Aim going for a very unique position on connector, but often mollied out, and he's going to feel the flames firsthand. But doesn't decide to aggress, but he's going to have to, because he's going to sizzle and become a barbecue, and that's what exactly happens. Oh, yeah, you put him out of his misery, but he's still freshly seared. What do you call it? Would he be smoked, seared, poached?
All of the above? Is that an option?
Well done.
I mean, it was certainly well done. You definitely don't want to be having that steak after being on the fire for that long.
Yep. So burnt then.
I mean, super well done. Is that a new trend? It would not surprise me, 2024. Super well done. I'll tell you
Brilliant.
what.
He's got to hold this line because if he doesn't, he gives away his weapons. But
Yeah, look
that
at his
looks like
flank.
coming in.
Oh, the
doesn't get
transfer just
right.
not there. Good thing is he did enough damage to set up Hassi to just body shot, and there you see it. 1v1. Bomb in his
That's good.
possession as well, and he's heard the flashbang from Vision from B, so he has time to grab this AK and reposition.
Mm-hmm.
The time
Just
as well,
you said
Josh.
that. Just as you said that, I'm just like, wow, yeah, he's got the bomb in a good place.
Time's ticking. Vision needs to go. Has to just play the kill at this point. It's deathmatch mode. As Vision's gonna lose his head. Hassi coming in clutch, showing Sam how it's done with all due respect. I mean, when the clock starts ticking down, it's so tense. But even more for the T's, of course, because you are under pressure to just find the kill. And the CT can just sit there and wait out the time, just take the fight when it comes to him instead of really pressing the issue. And good to see Hassi using it there to his full potential. And again, another big help from Sam actually coming in on the flank, getting that dink, I believe it was, or
Getting a
just
lot of damage done.
a mistransfer, yeah, and just set up that deagle to really help out his teammate to win the 1v1 or 1v2.
You know how nervous I was every time Hassi peaked with that clock at 10 seconds? I felt my hairline receding in real time every time he peaked. Like, bro, time, you do not have to peak this. You do not have to take this tool. But Hassi's just like, mate, I've got this. Okay, he puts the glasses on. It's like, yeah. Just doesn't care. But that was a big round for KZG. And I gotta say, off only 2 M4s as well. I gotta say, the Air Force played very well. State and Sam had great impacts. They did 1 and a bit more. That's exactly what you want. Oh, he's... I'm gonna say both teams have the same tactics. They've both done the same thing to each other when they push through Kane.
Oh.
Kane's got 1.
There it is.
There he is. He's gone from Pain, the
Give him the
pressing
ace.
Pain, to Naruto Pain, where he's just God mode. There's a bit of a meme in our friendship group where, like, if we're feeling, pain and stuff like that, you just post a picture of Pain from Naruto, just as an expression. I'll show you a picture of him. Okay, that's all we do. Like, if we're not, let's just say our football team's losing badly, it's just, just link the picture.
My favorite one is I live in Spain, but the S is silent.
Exactly.
I like that one a lot. Probably overused nowadays, but when I've heard that for the first time, I think it was non-stop laughter.
5 map points, actually. We forgot to highlight that. 5 map points. Payne just stamps it, being like, yep, you gotta be us you gotta get to OT, or it's all gonna be KZG. And
There he is
he's
again.
He's gonna be like, just kidding, it's
Oh
all
my
KZG
word.
anyway.
And what a round again out of Pain to just try and get KZG over the line. They're going to be pincered actually from Fountain as well. Galil coming in, Skill Hunter, not expected the second. KCG find map number 1 in a very big best of 3, of course. You lose this one, not that big of a deal. You're going to be going down to the lower bracket and try and make a lower bracket run, but a big first map for KCG to get their vengeance as well onto Vantage. So yeah, a good outing. I mean, it took Pain a little while to come alive on the server, but
Yep.
he did it at the right time and when it was needed most.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna say overall, players to really highlight. There's definitely some Mooksies. Definitely was like the main charge of it as well, winning a lot of clutch and key scenarios. Payne obviously stamping that ticket, the 12th and 13th rounds courtesy of him, basically, as he just went absolutely beast mode. I gave a bit of a little prank there, being like, hey, hey guys on Vantage, you can get to OT, but not gonna happen. But either way, Vantage got to recover on the home map of Anubis, but we'll find out after the break on ESL Challenger Melbourne close qualies. See you guys soon.
It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. How can I save you when you're tangled in your lies? Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. Man, let 'em need. You can see right. We go low. Show me love, show me love. Taking this pure heart of mine. High above, high above. We go off in the night. We leave in the red lights. Man, need. You can see right. But we go low. You got me
bracket. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me.
Welcome back, guys, to the ESL Challenger Melbourne close qualies. And this is the upper bracket first round. And KZG take the first bat 13-7 on the backs of great performances from Samux, Mingovi, and Payne to really end it up. And Vantage, well, the Viridian fan club's here in action, but they didn't get what they wanted. They wanted Vantage win here. So, what's going to happen on map number 2, Wix? Is the Viridian fan club going to be able to bang their drums and sound their trumpets, or is it going to be, you know, disappointment?
I mean, for entertainment value, I hope so. But I think just the big standout statistic here coming into Anubis is the fact that, you know, Vantage at 0-4 in officials on it. KCG, you know, yesterday beat Mindfreak on it. You know, 16-3, I think it was. 13-3, sorry. I think it was.
Make it sound bigger, 16-3.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still sat in CSGO. I mean, I don't know. But CSGO, I miss you. But yeah, I mean, KCG, a great T side, really helped them on CT. It was a bit shaky, of course. We saw like the Sam defuse that wasn't stuck come in and so on. But you know, when they needed pay most, as you said, he came in clutch. He finished off Overpass with 2 4Ks, which is yeah, definitely a good way to get, you know, yourself known on the server if you weren't already. And the thing is as well, for Anubis, it's not as much as like an Orpa Paradise as other maps are. So in that sense, I mean, it's probably good for Vantage to really try and nerf Payne in a way. Obviously, he had an absolute monster series on Anubis yesterday. Let's not get that wrong. But I'm talking more of like a T side standpoint. It's not that big of an AWP in Paradise. I mean, mostly it's towards a water on stairs to kill Con and vice versa on the CT. But yeah, I mean, a big pistol coming up for Vantage. Obviously, they don't want to get off to the start that they had on Overpass. Of course, this is their map pick as well, and they want to stay alive in this upper bracket.
I think I want to highlight as well, the rifle core of KZG beat Vantage that map. So we're talking about, you know, it was going to be all in Payne. But it turns out the rifle core of KZG has learned a few tricks. The dualies, can he hit anything with the dualies? Probably not. You know, it seems like 2 guns aren't always better. As they just cruise through towards the middle, and that leaves poor Samux out in the open. He's just going to fly towards A main. He's just like, yeah, I'm not doing that today. It's a bit above my pay grade. We catches Omachella there, but a bit quick. He was very snatchy and fidgety there because he missed the first 2 shots, and Omachella just, you know, looked towards him and just stared him to death. And this is a good stuff advantage on the map pick. They want to try and win at Anubis, and oh, you get a good A hit like that. That's how you're going to win it.
Yeah, Hassie just got to try and save his Kevlar now. I mean, he's not really done. I don't even think he's fired a bullet in. No, he hasn't. He hasn't even fired a bullet in this round. Not much he can do, unfortunately. 1 versus 5. And this is a start that Vantage want. You know, 5 players alive, bomb planted, money's going to be looking good. And yeah, a great way to start your T side, because the pressure really is on the T side of Anubis. You know, it's a super heavy T sided map. I'm surprised that KCG opted for CT. I guess they want to do like the old cricket method, you know, where you start,
you want to chase,
and you want to know what score to beat, basically, and that score is how many rounds advantage get on T side. So yeah, I guess that was the mindset coming in. And again, it could be also to do with the fact that Payne is going to get a lot more opportunities on CT with the AWP as well. You can get him going early, you know, the world's your oyster. But Azus actually coming out from Hassie.
You know, we're giving a skin to the Zeus, okay?
Yeah, I've
That was
seen it.
interesting.
It's a beast. It looks insane. I can't wait to see what else, gets brought onto the Zeus. Not a big fan of it myself, but there it is. Straight around the corner, Hassie putting the pain into Omni, sending
Sending a few bolts.
yeah, a few volts, just a few through the
You know
nerves.
who'd be proud of this? Harper. Icy's a big fan of the Zeus. Harper will be extremely proud of that Zeus by Hassie there. Probably in the top one. If you don't know, Harper during AZ Champs, he jumped. Okay, so this is on Mirage. He jumped off, the entrance palace balcony to just Zeus someone coming from A main. Like literally just did that purely for a Zeus. It was on an eco round just like this, and he nails the Zeus. And it captured in a similar angle, how damn you could see the Zeus happening from Hassie. Similar angle, like his teammate watching his mate getting Zeus. It's very humorous. Always good for a Zeus kill though. One of my favorites actually, because like it never gets kills. It's like that lovable underdog that just never performs, but when it does, it's great.
And it's the fact that you have to buy it as well. It's not like a knife kill where you've always got the knife. You've always got the potential. So obviously grab a knife kill where you have the opportunity. With a Zeus, you have to buy it. Like it just puts the emphasis on it a bit more. Damio found his way through the smoking connector thanks to Viridian's flash. That's a bit of an opening onto B now. Pressure starts to mount. Dial starts to turn for Estate and Payne to defend the B side. So he's going to come in, but actually the bomb is over towards A. A well-timed smoke thrown out from Mingovi, but it's just to start a rotate. They're going to smoke and just rotate over and gamble its B, Josh.
Yeah, they've got to check middle because they don't have middle control, so they've got to get information on middle at least. And now they're thinking back to A as well, so Looks goes back there. So kind of KCG had to do that, because like, where are they? Like, you have to get re-control of middle to make sure they're not crunching. That's the Looks their retreat. He's a great flash. Top tier flash on Skull. Like, that's just perfect timing.
The flash assist coming in hot early on for Vantage, and it's just teeing up another clean round. What looks to be for KZG. Mingovi probably doesn't want to toy with this too much. I mean, the M4 can go a long way. The Hero M4, when it's an eco or half bite, can do very well. Is he just going to let a few players run past? No. He's going to let his position be exposed. He's going to try and get out. But as you can see on the minimap, number 6, Damio is on the hunt as well. He's going to start pinching with Omni and what looks to be Vision as well. So, yeah, done. He's gone, M4 gone. Vantage with 3. And a solid start for Vantage on their map pick. No surprise, of course. T-side, it's always going to be a favourable start. But what wasn't expected was Damio starting at 8-0 for the match. Or for the map, should I say.
Definitely, actually, Damio stepping in for Craxia, I believe. So I think, that's like I say, it's an upgrade of a replacement, to be honest. No offense to Craxia there, but Damio is a great clutcher, great rifler. Slightly bit of an upgrade. I think Vantage definitely enjoy having Damio on the roster. Now for another anti-eco, any Kobe's. Nah, that nade does a lot of damage though to Semux.
It was actually over on A. I think it was...
Oh, did that middle nade just go over the player? Okay.
Yeah, I think it was actually behind the wall. The damage was done onto Sam from A. I'm not sure what from. I think maybe a HE towards Cameron.
Yeah, because I thought that nade was overthrown slightly. Vision, great work onto towards Payne. I'm gonna say KZG have been doing some decent work, even though they lost the previous round, of just getting some ideas of middle and whatnot. Like that rotate from Mingovi was very good because middle is a very fragile place to really explore mid-round if you've had no information on it for a good mid or so.
Yeah, Mingovi actually going to push mid, getting all this info. The bomb site on B will be taken. Omichella, yep, spotted the legs of Estate. That's a free one. And this flank coming in, actually, from Mingovi is going to be stopped in its tracks. So, another really nice round. Again, clean round out of Vantage. Completely different team, it feels like, with all due respect to what we saw in Overpass. But we were saying we were not too sure as to why Vantage have picked Anubis off the back of, obviously, them not winning an official on it yet. KCG beating Mindfreak on it yesterday. But now we're seeing exactly why they've picked it, Josh.
Yeah, definitely. 4 rounds in a row. Clean as well. That bank balance is going to just go up and up and up. Obviously, Samux is just trying to look for any unfortunate player to be exiting towards T spawn to maybe sneak away an AK, sneak away an M4. So less to buy.
We've still got 3 Vantage players after 4 rounds without a death. How many times do you see that?
Not many. I guess who not Bowser, sorry, the Refrigerated supporters can be happy with this. 4-0 on the board. Vantage looking to cruise all the way. I really got to respect the Damio supporters, okay? Everyone loves the Damio supporters. KZG is going to use that tactical timeout. Just really get that CT side together because, well, if you start a CT side, when you don't want donuts on the scoreboard when you go into your T side. There's a lot of pressure on you. And they've got the critical buy round here. Pain's got his AWP. They need to be able to just scratch a few rounds together. Get a, maybe not win the half. But make it at least like 4 rounds or 3 rounds or 5 rounds at least. So if you do lose a T side round, you can just breathe in for a bit.
Yeah, Pain, he did have a spawn that actually fast peek B main, but Ops just played the safer option. He's actually going to flash out a couple of teammates out of B main instead. Estate being one of them, unfortunately, does not expect Viridian to be up and above. So, early first blood for Vantage once again. And KZG just need to try and decipher the algorithm of Vantage's T side right now because it's all one-way traffic. Already, I mean, I don't like to count teams out early, but we're 5 rounds in nearly, and it already feels like KCG are tied to the track. Vantage is the steam train. As Omichela finds A completely open as well.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, they're just playing CT side all wrong at the moment. They're trying to be the aggressors really early on. I do understand trying to take map control or territory or whatnot, but they're just peeking into angles where, like, there's no real cover.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Like, you can make these plays, but I wouldn't advise it when you're 4-0 down. You know, like, you haven't got that much money behind you if the play goes wrong. You haven't got the round count behind you if it all goes wrong. And, you know, you can just aggress elsewhere for better value and just better odds. Like, you can smoke deep mid and take mid early on. You know, you can double HE mid and take mid early on. You don't have to really be pushing out and pressing the issue out towards B because, as you saw, like a couple flashbangs, yeah, you get out, but the advantageous position still lies with the T's. There's so many angles you could be spotted from, and yeah, they just felt the wrath of it there. And KCG, I mean, they need to talk this one over soon. I would really like to see a timeout, to be honest, but they're going to just keep going and rolling with the punches. I mean, the confidence obviously still must be there with them, but yeah, not a lot of time to really talk this one over and really come up with a fast solution.
Yeah, I was going to say here, maybe, like, I'm not really too sure what happened that round for them. Like I say, I'm not sure if they talked about the shooting the save instead of just burning a timeout. They may need that on the T side. If they get to their T side with a decent advantage. Damio making his way through connector. No one contesting connector from KZG.
I like how Damio still has a Zeus in his pocket as well.
He's gonna get revenge, man.
He's hungry for it. Another first blood goes away advantage. Pressure starts to mount up on KZG's B defense once again.
Well, basically the pressure's mounting on themselves is happening again. The same story.
Yeah.
One of our players goes down and suddenly it's a 5v2.
You've got Sam really pushed back on mid as well. Doesn't feel like he has the opportunity to really gather any info when he's playing solo. He has guessed right though, rotating over towards B. The exec is going to be coming up towards B. Can this 3-man hold on CT side stop the 4-man push coming in? Waiting for counter util, actually. Now they're going to go.
They're not doing anything at the moment, but now they've held the first offensive. They're going 1-1 traded out. Has he trying to hold at Ninja? And they're going to hold this, and It's going to be very strange. Viridian should be able to get that bomb plant down. It's actually been seen taking the line. Hassie's doing the ring around the rose. He finds Eddie eventually the spray. And KCG win that round. That was a very weird round. It was just a bit... Oh, come on, Hassie, man. You've used someone before, and then you just wasted like that. It was kind of
Did it on the
weird.
corpse. But it's not wasted though. Don't forget it recharges. It recharges now, Josh. You get to keep it. But yeah, it was weird. I feel like KCG weren't 100% buying it, so they didn't really want to do anything to show their hand. And Vantage on the flip side were waiting for some counter util to come in after the smokes. There was 0 Molotovs thrown, and they were just kind of like, okay, we'll just walk into the site then, I guess.
Yeah, it was very strange because like KZG were just like, oh, when are they coming in? Like, you know, hello, we're waiting for you. No, just didn't seem with any purpose coming in from Vantage. That's what I'm trying to say. Didn't seem with any purpose when they went in there. It was more hesitant. And Sabuk's beautiful flash from Eddie once again. Viridian, just absolute. I can say their util game Vantage has been really on point. I mean, Skull, Viridian, having beautiful timing on their flashes. Not really much going on at the moment. There's a lot of posturing. A lot of like meter by meter trying to get some gains. And now they're coming for the A crunch, a quick A crunch, and Mingovi out of position. Pain grabs one, he knows Skull Hunter's coming, but he's going to be burnt by Viridian's Molotov. That spreads, unfortunately, the wrong direction. Hassie on the bigger lurk, but Vision on the even bigger lurk.
Save.
And flank. And Estate, well, just got to save at this point. Gonna say what Hassie, what he had a winner there actually with that late flank.
It's tough. He wants to go for it. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. You got 0 kills, but you still got confidence. But yeah, I mean, they could have really done with that M4 in the next round. Not too sure. Maybe a bit of frustration coming into play. Only, I guess, Estate could answer that question. But yeah, I mean, Vantage is going all their way. Everything they want to do, they're pretty much having it. And yeah, KCG just not really with much fight back so far. A good hold on B a matter of 2 rounds ago, but yeah, not much more positive things to say, unfortunately, with their Anubis so far. They're definitely feeling very different to how they were feeling this point yesterday against Mind Freak. So yeah, Vantage on the flip side are probably starting to already think about map 3, if I'm honest. It's been that one-sided. But obviously they need to get over the finish line first. Don't get me wrong, Vantage is a great T side, but it can flip on its head very quickly. So I wouldn't count KZG out yet. We know they have a good T side in themselves. So yeah, technical pause coming in, of course. So we will wait temporarily for a fix to come in. Hopefully it isn't too long as we get the action back underway shortly. But yeah,
I did hear a little bit of a typing there, so maybe it is like
a little bit of a tick in chat.
But
in terms of like Vantage so far, what have you been impressed to see
the
from them?
utility? The flash has been really like the flash is on point and also on time as well. Where like sometimes you get a bit too ahead of yourself, where they see a leg or see a hand, so they know where exactly they're spraying. The flash has been so on cue that they've got no indication of where the player could be coming from. So they're just taken out very quickly. They're just trying to hold their fire, hoping that they're not coming into them. Also as well, other than that one round where they just didn't push on no smokes, everything else has been very, very impressive. Overall, been very, very impressed with, I believe, Diamio, especially in that opening foray.
Yeah, I feel like most kills, like just to reiterate your point, most kills that are coming in the kill feed for Vantage have literally been flash assisted. So yeah, completely with you on that one. The util usage, there's entry usage into obviously the site has been great, and I mean it shows in the scoreline. With this technical pause, folks, we are going to quickly throw to a quick commercial break whilst the players get it sorted out. So don't go anywhere. We will be back very, very shortly. We'll catch you in a few minutes. Well, welcome back, folks. Luckily, it wasn't even a few minutes. It was a matter of seconds as all 10 players are already back in the server. KCG coming back with a half-5 with some pistols. The Deagles, they have done damage already in this best of 3. Hassi being one of them with a nice 1v2 clutch with the Deagle himself. Omichella hearing all this information through the water. Has to make it 3 with ease. Nearly 4 as well. Estate having his toenails completely clipped off. And eventually does get finished off as Hassi. 1v2 with a Deagle. I think a 1v5 with a Deagle is a bit out of reach though.
Yeah, I was going to say he was the only one that retreated back to site. And I was actually surprised that he just didn't die before he could get back in, but either way, 7 rounds for advantage and they recover quickly after that tech break. AZG though, they're floundering at the moment. I know it's a T-sided map, but you need to get at least 3 rounds or 4 rounds on that CT side. And
It is a T-sided map, but yeah, not exactly 7-1 T-sided, you know.
I found Hassi trying to get those 1 digs to land against Damio, but the body shots are good enough. And he's going to try and save that AK, which is going to be very perilous. He's throwing the smoke down.
I like it.
Geez, he's going to get run, but traded out. I like that. I think that was very... Oh, geez, Skull Hunter really letting them know. Or, you know, he was just conveniently, you know, just... Yeah. I think
a big
to
thing...
get to their heads.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's never nice having 2 players on your team still on 0 kills after 8 rounds. So, yeah, just turning the screw a bit in the mental warfare side of things. I'm all for it, Josh. I mean, I'm that kind of player myself when I play, no matter what it is, basketball or CS. I am that guy. I am him.
Well, Payne's discovering that he's also him as well. You have an opening pick now going towards Con. He feels that a player is in. He's correct. Damio is lurking there. Damio's going to be careful though. Almost catches Payne. Hassi forced off the angle as well. A lot of utility going well. For Vantage, forcing a lot of angles to be given up. Lots of been thrown in, and that's not good at all. But Skullhunter does all the work at B main, but Estate holding on by basically the skin of his teeth. Doesn't even take down Damio. Didn't expect Damio expecting to flank, but it doesn't really matter. Mingovi with the Ferrari peak just runs over Damio, makes it 2 on the board for KZG.
Yeah, they have Damio. Well, they have to thank a lot for a lot of thanks towards Damio because I mean. It didn't look like the execute was completely ready to come out yet, and the team Molotov kind of said, "Okay, boys, well, we actually have to go now. We have no choice." So yeah, KZG will take that where they get the opportunity as they look to try and mount a little comeback. Obviously, they are confirmed to be on the losing side of the scoreboard as the second half starts, as Vantage are on 7, but. It's now a matter of how well can you get out of this first half. You know, can you get 5 rounds potentially, and maybe get 4? I mean, at 7-1, if you offered them 4 rounds, they would have ripped your hand off. So,
yep. I gotta say for poor Damio there, Damio's like, you know, he took the term light a fire under your team's butt to get them to decide a bit liberally, so put the Molotov on himself. To give a bit of motivation, but obviously, it's a figurative pun, not a literal pun. Payne, oh jeez, has to turn around. I think Damio couldn't even look at it either. The flash was actually a bit too far forward, so we would have got blinded as well. So at least that gets them a bit of movement, get some free meters in towards A main. Now Payne, I think he's got to flash in. Mingovi shut down Skull Hunter in middle, so he got the middle left away, so they know to be an A execute. Jeez, because he holds on as well. They might actually charge in towards A here, but they're ready for this. And Viridian's going to get caught as well by Mingovi. Mingovi's just like, nah, no entry. Hassi, beautiful vision by vision. Expecting a player from the A to B side to intervene and taking down Payne as well. No damage taken either, which is incredible. I was actually expecting Estate to be trying to crunch middle. Vision.
No time, no Josh. Bombs down. They're basically stacking the bomb. This one's over. Unless KZG just... I'll tell you what, on command, Josh. But he's now got Estate to get past. Is he going to expect it to be so close? Knife in hand. Steps heard. Estate has completely bottled it. Oh! Estate. Oh, He was playing with fire there, Josh. Oh my word. Didn't even need to step. He had no clue vision. I tell you what, yeah. Give me a breather, please, KZG.
KCG, they're gonna say they're gonna get punished for this one day. They need to be aware of the time. Okay, they need to be aware of time so much because this is the second time where they could have lost a round unless they actually play time. They weren't playing time and they're gonna get punished on this one day. Okay, they got that third round. I gotta say they were lucky to get that third round that aim duel. But yeah, like this could cost them in the future where they will lose a round that they should have won 99% of the time. If they just play time and just be aware that you just don't need to go in for the peak, you don't need to be super aggressive, just realize the clock. But now KZG recovering a bit on that CT side, and they're pretty happy with that. Very, very happy with that recovery so far. You know, 3 rounds, is that what I said? The minimum. What they needed to just have that deep breath if they lost
I tell you
one
what, Josh.
T-side round.
If KZG win this round, I mean, they have everything they need to get 5 out of the half, which is crazy to think about. And
Oh, no.
not as
That
crazy as that
utility.
Molotov, though.
They still
Show
got
me
Migovi
that
out of the middle,
lineup,
though.
please.
They got Migovi out of the middle. That's probably what their main intent was. So that's probably the good thing at the end, that they did get Migovi out of position. But they've lost Damio as a result. They're poking and prodding from both teams with their utility. Vantage taking out Passy in a state with it. Radiant trying to get some more info. Zantage for middle. No one defending middle from KZG. Vantage are very paranoid about it. So I can assume on their CT side it'll be like, 5 players in middle, given that logic.
It looks like it's going to be an A split to finish. You know, it's a 4v2 on A now. Mingovi under pressure. Sam helping him out from behind as he finds 2, and now has to hold it down on his own. Can't find any more. Viridian opens up this A site now. 2 versus 3. Bomb's going to go down. Not much util to really stop them, other than one smoke, as the flank will be coming in from Hassi as well. Keep an eye on that.
Yep. Like I said, they're going to just make as much noise as they can to allow Hassi to keep making that real estate up. We just make enough noise to keep the players interested towards Plat. And HE will definitely do exactly just that. But really that res. They're saying grab 1 at Plat, and they should be able to get the trade there. Great 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, and Hassi's flank coming at the perfect time, and the 2 teammates that he had are up alive, doing well just to bide his time and basically keep the 2 Ts distracted. And there you go, tees up Hassi for a kill and a defuse. So really well played. And now KZG, as I said, have pretty much everything they could want to get 5 rounds on the board.
Mm-hmm. I'm also going to say that as well, like, I was getting a bit nervous when they were starting to aggress while Hassi was in A main. I'm sitting there going like, mate, like, Hassi's not even there yet, mate. Don't aggress, don't aggress. But even not to mention as well, you got to kill the MP9. Even better, extra money in the pocket. Allows all this extra utility, and he picked up 2 flashes as well, just to top it off at the end of the round. So the CT economy is just so important to get all those little nades, like every little penny counts. You know, the 2 flashbangs, $400, that counts in the long run. Your teammate has 2 flashes. Both players weren't expecting each other. Did they damage? Oh, wait, Omicella did get damaged. I was gonna say, like, I don't think either player hit the other player, so yeah. Mingovi. Flash hits in, Mingovi's getting a lot of trouble there, but Qualifiers somehow works. And some looks of GC's lucky to be alive. I don't know how Omicella didn't take him out. Saw an elbow or a shoulder or... Okay, never mind. Hassi the good old wall bang. That's just up to vision in a 1v4. I think I may have got tricked. I don't think Omicella could see Mingovi. I think I got tricked by the wall. I'm very sure I got tricked by the A main wall.
It can be very deceiving, the old X-ray. But what isn't deceiving is the 7-5 scoreline as we go into the second half. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to throw you to a quick break while the players take a breather. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be.
Welcome back to the second half of KZG taking on Vantage. We've heard from the other area in the ESL Challenger Melbourne close qualifiers that DXA have lost 2-0 to Sunday School. And DXA will be playing in the lower bracket final against the loser of these two teams coming up. Vantage, 7 rounds on the T side. And looks like Vantage were going to take the bickies, but KZG just kept their claws in and they managed to steal 5 rounds away.
I mean, to be honest, Josh, like after the hot start that Vantage had, a 7-5 scoreline felt more unlikely than a 13-0. But here we are. KZG have a perfect opportunity here to finish this one out 2-0, of course. Anubis being heavily T-sided, so pistol round is going to be a big telltale of how things are going to finish out. Hassi just trying to find his connector player, does not expect the second, that being Vision with the dual Berettas. Has to continue firing, finds another, as it's a 3 versus 2 now, thanks to Mingovi's HE grenade, and retake server has to be initiated. Vision still not punished for pushing out of Korn, and it's a big 4K out of Vision to help his team get back to winning ways and get them 1 round closer to getting this one tied up at 1 apiece.
I reckon that left Beretta scored at least 3 or 4 headshots there, okay? The right Beretta ain't working, okay? The right Beretta's gonna do a lot better, but the left dually was just perfect.
Yeah, maybe the right one was shooting blanks. The left one just had the 50 cal bullets in them. I don't know.
Exactly. Exactly. And, well, KCG did get that bomb planted, so they're going to go for that force spike. And I think I kind of like KCG the fact that they did get that bomb down early to put a lot of pressure on Vantage, even if they lost a round. They still probably put a lot of pressure on Vantage to try and get that retake done as quickly as they could. KCG and Vantage is pushing the A envelope.
Ooh,
They're actually going to go for an Exy.
Maybe not.
Yeah. Well, they've been heard now. I mean, Gobi making a few splashes. Like I say, both teams making a few noises as well, and I think both of them are psyching each other out. They're looking for that rotate towards B, and they've caught that rotate. Daniel goes down, and they might be going to push towards B. Now the middle player is actually rotating over. I mean, Gobi only expected 1 connector, and now it's back to A.
Yeah, they're man up on A. And here it comes. Molotov coming out. Flash is coming out on the side as well. Viridian under pressure. Hassi does find one. Viridian tries to flick to Hassi to trade out, but it can't be done. 3 versus 2 retake now. One of the weapons being an MP9. Gonna struggle from camera. As Sam's on another flank and coming in clutch with it. It's all on Vision. Otherwise, this round will be going towards KZG's side of the scoreboard. And there it is. KZG fire back after losing their pistol. They get 6 on the board.
I've got to say, KZG doing this late lurk play, they did a bit on Overpass, but then and also on the CT side of Anubis. And now they're doing it on T side of Anubis, and it's actually absolutely a killer blow there. Like, Skull Hunter thought he was safe going back out into the middle, and he just met a wild Samux who just put him into the dirt and just ended that retake. I think this late lurk play is really just scripted on a lot of maps. Like, they just, you know, by the time, like, you know, how long does, oh, geez, that's not a good start.
Dear.
But not as scripted as in, like, you know, they wait 10 seconds and then they just have Samuel or Hassie just push that line. And they know they can catch someone either rotating or anything like that to basically sabotage or stymie any sort of retake effort. That's what I've been noticing. Mingovi, Skeletor, IGL v IGL. And Mingovi wins the important duel between leaders.
Definitely a mental boost as well, you know, especially from Mingovi's point of view. You just find the IGL. That's essentially stepped into your shoes, so to speak.
Mingovi, great farm at the moment. So he repaid the Mac 10. Vision just he's just gonna be sitting at spawn. Does he get the 1D got to a state? He just moved. Like he had a good lineup, but he just moved as he shot it, which just sent it wide. 7 rounds for KZG as they finish that anti-eco.
Yeah, and expect this one to get tied up, Josh. Expect to see 8-8 on the scoreboard in no more than 2 minutes. We thought it was going to be a very heavily one-sided Anubis after the start, but swinging the other way.
KZG have won 7 out of that last 8 rounds.
Yeah.
KZG only scored 1 round. And this is one of the, exactly. This is one of these comedy rounds where one team stacks the other side, and the other team goes to, you know, A or B or whatever, goes to the opposite side. And this is one of these comedy rounds. You gotta get the Benny Hill music on, you know.
I won't even try to give my impression of it. It might get copyrighted.
Yep. Yeah, yours is too good, we know.
Yeah.
And once again, Mingovi pays for his Mac 10 then. I've got to say, that was actually really, really well strategized. They dropped the only Mac 10 to pick up the M4. So they'll have all rifles going into this. Payne's actually elected to upgrade to the AWP. That's a bit of a gamble. But I suppose when you got Hassie, Mingovi, Estate, and Samux all on decent cash, and even if you lose that round, they can drop you a weapon. That's pretty much fine. And look at Vantage though. Like, even though Vantage, you know, saved that round, their weaponry looks really horrible.
It's still very limited, yeah, exactly. Obviously, having to change it up, they feel Viridian getting the AWP out. They need to change something, so let's see if this is the right way to go about it. Of course, Payne having the AWP himself, so could see an interesting duel coming in. Of course, as expected, that T-AWP towards A in water. Connector smoked as well, so yeah, just going to hold A main for the moment. Hassie holding con for now, as it's a 4-man stack onto A site, and Vantage must think they have a read here. Vision playing B retake. Does have a bit of util to stop and execute coming in if he does see a smoke towards CT, but he'll be hoping that it does head towards the stack on A, that's for sure. And Vantage, I mean, not sure if any of the players do believe in a Lord and Almighty, but now they're going to be praying it does come to A. Omichella getting the info and a big kill as well. That's going to send information over towards Vision. He has to start defending B, as that's where the bomb is heading. Mingovi with a HE kill, switches out, flicks with an M4 onto Vision's head. And this one feels all well and done for Vantage. KZG, albeit 30 seconds or so, will have 9 on the board, but not unless Damio opens things back up.
Not yet though, because Hassie's all by himself, the players are locked out on B main, and they can't really intervene here. They could go for the defuse. Payne's would like to get the M4 out, and they might actually go for the defuse, but fortunately, Samuk's able to save that round there. I was getting a bit worried on that retake because a 4v3 retake is definitely doable. Like, definitely doable on this map. And they still had cabins control and connector control. So at least you got 2 points of entry onto that B bomb site. And also, not to mention as well, 2 of the players were on B main. Fortunately, of course, the bomb was planned for B main, but, you know, stranger things can happen. The KZG, back in the lead now. And, you know, Vantage, they're looking great. They're making sure that they wouldn't be keeping that 0-4, making it 0-5. But now that's becoming a reality at this stage. Another anti-eco coming in, and KZG should get double digits.
Yeah, pressure back on Vantage. Similar territory to what they felt on Overpass. As KZG, you know, once these guys seem to get a lead and seem to get a bit of momentum behind them, they take you the whole mile. Damio in behind, does find a head, tries to find another. And KZG just find themselves in a weird situation where they kind of just have mid and nowhere else. They will have a player pushing towards A, and the A site's going to be open. Vision though, coming from main, no kit on the side advantage, so this round is certainly not looking too good for the CTs. Vision trying to find something, but again, yeah, this round's done. They're opting to just save the Kevlar that they have on Damio.
Kind of had to go in this scenario, like they have to kind of like go to a bomb site. They need to put the pressure on towards the CTs. Obviously get that bomb planted early. They might be trying to go for DP state, trying to hold the site. Might have to kind of sacrifice himself to the bomb. It was just messing up those jumps, bit of nerves creeping in. I've got to say, like, Vantage were getting very close to being able to win that round. And I do agree with KZG. They're just abandoning the weapons that they lost in the middle and just going straight to A and just get that bomb planted. You know, put the 40 seconds on the clock. So that Vantage have to rush against time, and they don't have all the time in the world to try and do a bit more damage to stop you from putting that bomb down. So I think that was a good idea for KZG just to go into A instead and just get that bomb down. I just felt it was one of those rounds where Vantage could have won that round, that 3v3. Because everything was just looking really peachy for them.
Third timeout coming in as KCG look to, you know, just start turning the screw now, putting in the final few nails in the coffin of Vantage Esports in the upper bracket. And of course, obviously, Vantage are to lose here. They're not down and out of the qualifiers just yet. They have one more loss until they're out, essentially. And of course, they will be going up against the losers of upper bracket 1,
Just DXA.
which is DXA, exactly. And obviously, that will be on this stream after the match.
I get the cast truffle co. I feel so happy, actually.
Yeah, me too.
Casting the
been a long
happiest
while.
man at CS2. Amio, working the canal as well, working the river. You know, he loves a little bath. And he gives Vision a bit of a bath. Oh no, Vision has stayed a bit of a bath as well. So Mook's going to be very careful because they don't have auto control. Well, perceived to not have auto control. The CTs have pushed middle. And it's a bit of a role reversal here at the moment.
Look at this flank. Look at this flank coming in from Skull Hunter. I think he's just going to be off time to stop the exec, but he does find one, and that's going to be information sent over. HE scan Molly's coming out to counter this push coming in from the T side. They've actually got a double flank coming in here. KZG are under a bit of pressure from both sides. Should be able to get this bomb down, but not before Obichella finds another. Does get traded out, but do they expect Skull Hunter to still be here?
Yeah, I think they would have seen a second player, at least with Skull Hunter getting one of the kills. But that wasn't a good peek. Now the bomb's out in the open, and they would have heard that bomb beep.
Yeah, and now they can afford to play time.
Mm-hmm.
Fassi finds one more kill. It's actually a bit of a W for the L, as Vantage are going to be limited to what they can buy in the next round if they lose an extra player. With 3 players being alive, you can afford to drop over 2 more players instead of 3. what it would be. So let's see how clean they can seal this one. Yeah, they do. 3 alive, that's big. That is big for a comeback for Vantage. So AK is going to be dropped over. Orb's going to be saved onto Viridian. That's a really good round out of Vantage. Probably their biggest round of this best of 3 so far, because if they lose that one, they're in even more trouble than what they were already in. KZG, of course, will come back with a bar of their own. They have plenty of money to work with. No pressure on them to really win this one. Of course, they'd like to get on 11, but if they don't, it's not the end of the world tied at 10-10.
We get an OT here potentially as well. Payne just trying to laser down Skull Hunter in middle. Trying to get that middle control early on for both teams. Obviously, Vantage, as I said before on that T side, they pay attention to middle quite a bit, and they're stacking 2 players middle as well. Mingovi dodging and weaving past the bullets. Well, Skull Hunter expecting Mingovi to be this close. Oh, Mingovi was trying to catch Skull Hunter there, but Skull Hunter had already moved away. Checking all the areas in the smoke. And, well, he's not there with that direct smoke that comes direct to HE that comes down and just extinguishes it. Vantage actually just bulking up. Payne, and once again, he gets Damio on the legs. Mingovi shuts down Skeleton, and it's not even looking too good. The middle hold has just disappeared in a flash. They've lost all 3 players on mid.
They barely even, well, they didn't even push past the doors. Payne finds 2, a nice flashbang actually ends up helping the T side. Omichetta just trying to do everything he can to 1v5 this for the boys. Right now, he's in a lot of trouble. No HP as well. Gonna go for it. Almost actually drops in his favor, but yeah, 3 players staring at you. Not gonna go too well for you. 11 found for KZG. Vantage will be coming back with a bar of their own, but they haven't got that much room left to start losing rounds at this point. 2 more rounds and you're done, essentially. So yeah, pressure starts to mount. KZG gonna be feeling good going forward. How do Vantage answer back? Are they going to start aggressing a bit towards B main like we saw KZG try earlier on? Let's find out.
Yep. I was going to say overall as well, just that middle crunch didn't go so well for them at all. Like I say, Omichella, a bit unlucky, got jump spotted towards the end there, and they just saw him, just a little tip of his helmet. That's going to be very, very annoying when you just jump up on a tip of your helmet. I reckon he had a good chance to win that 1v3. But some good jumping from KZG does a lot of work, and KZG is still trying to force their way in towards the B bomb site. Trying to poke and pull. Damio is not moving on this connector angle, just waiting for the elbow to drill it in. Flashbang goes in. He did see 1 player, might get a second, but good 2-for-1 trade in the favor of Vantage. Vision just trying to delay the execute. A 4v2 for Vantage, and should most likely go in their favor as they just push out Payne and Mingovi.
Yeah, the con flash actually missed. I don't know how that flash missed, but it ended up actually bouncing off the wall instead of going into con. So yeah, a bit of a blunder from KZG. They would have loved to have had that one back, because it looked like they had everything in position to take B. They had 2 players putting pressure on towards main. They had con pretty much already taken by Estate. Estate was in con, decided to leave and then get flash back in. The flash misses. So yeah, a lot of things went wrong there for KZG.
It's a bit of a shame time here.
Yeah, I mean, not much to really go off. You don't have any flashbangs to set up Payne for another kill. You have 1 Molotov, and that's about it. They would love to get a drop over to Hassi coming in as well. So yeah, no, just not feeling it. And if you're not feeling it, don't go for it. That's probably the best formula to work with. Vantage will find themselves on double digits for the first time into maps, and they're gonna back it up with a tactical timeout of their own. Their first of this map so far, and good to see. You know, they've still got their heads in the right place. They're certainly not down and out by any stretch. They're still very much in this one. It takes a few good moments, you know, from their very good rifle core, and they're back in the game and potentially looking at Vertigo map 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna be an interesting one to negotiate because this round's actually very critical for both teams. Like I say, at least KZG could probably force up if they do get a bomb plant and lose. Vantage, like if they lose this round, they have to force buy, and it's not a great force buy either since they won the previous round. The loss bonus, I guess the loss bonus is somewhat there. But
And the information advantage have as well, with the fact that KZG have pretty much saved from 40 seconds left on the clock. Vantage are going to be sitting here thinking that KZG money's really bad, so they're probably not actually expecting this sort of buy to be coming back at them, you know, paying with an AWP, four AKs out, but they do know if they win this round, then it's certainly going to be a bad buy, and they're going to be looking at potentially a map point.
yeah, definitely. At least a map point and potentially a first 11, which would be huge for them. Escaping from the clutches. Well, it looks like Minko is going to be surrendering middle control towards Vantage. Throwing a few bullets actually, as he's got to be careful with making sure no one drops in. Daniel rotating over. Spots Minko via B main, but misses the initial bullets, and Minko's going to take full advantage of it. Now to get a second as well, should be a trade. Vision, they line up for him, and Vision grabs 2 more, makes a 4-for-2 trade in the favor of KZG. And well, looks like Samux will get that bomb plot down right away. Hassie literally lurking connector, and they just know if there's a player rotating, it's going to be through caverns. And well, Omochella's getting himself away, the Molotov burning. But is he going to try to go for that retake? Money's not that great.
Yeah, you just got to save at this point. If you find a kill early here, then great. I mean, 1v2, I guess it's doable, but with the current circumstance, the money not great, the round count now about to be 12-10, kind of just have to save here and hope for the best. It's going to be awkward out Vantage, as you stated at the start of this round. You know, they're going to actually save the AWP, so that's a positive, at least, for Vantage. But yeah, backs are against the wall now, and they've got to start swinging and shooting in the dark.
Yeah, I gotta say, now this is rough for Vantage, but at least they got a semi-decent buy out of that. GM4s. I think they're negotiating their money across, like being like, okay, so what can we buy? How much utility can we buy as well? Probably going to be one of the harder rounds if they want to negotiate this to overtime. So I don't see, like, if they do win the next round of only like 1 or 2 people alive, that there's a buy worse than this. I suppose not having the AWP is one of them. Series point for KZG. They win this, they'll be playing Sunday School in the upper bracket final later today. So obviously go to OT, we'll be playing a 3rd map instead.
I'd really like Vantage to just take a shot here, like really go for it. Take the game to KZG. You can't keep doing what you're doing and just waiting for KZG to make their move, because it's just not working out for you. You've got to, you know, just take the game to KZG, try and catch them off guard with an abstract play, and just hope it pans out for you, because they can't obviously afford at this stage to go 1-for-1 in rounds. They can't keep trading rounds back and forth. They need to win the next 2.
Yep. Also as well, like, you know, talk about the trades as well. The opening trades have been going 3-for-2 in the favor of KZG. Always KZG having that number advantage. And they can't have that either.
That's to do with because they're playing really passive on the sides, you know. If KZG decide to commit a lot of bodies towards the site, they're going to be in 3v2s, 4v2s, 4v3s a lot of the time. So of course, if everyone just trades successfully, you're going to end up with a player up. But again, just Vantage playing passive, waiting for KZG to make their move. It's worked out sometimes it hasn't. There's a lot of info gathered for Vision there. See what they can use.
Brilliant.
The rest of the map. This is awkward.
Pain catches the elbow. It's lured into the trap there. Now just got to pick a side. This is the hard part for KZG. Which side do you pick? They haven't got much information on either. And they're going to fake out towards B. Wait a couple seconds. And hit A.
Omichela's not buying it though, Josh. Omichela is not moving. And they're trying to
He's just
walk
being
through
the
the
echo.
smoke. Yeah, only one found. 3 versus 3. Now 15 seconds left on the clock. Make it 3 versus 2. A good kill. Stab in the back from Sam. A state as well. Advantage. Unless Damio can secure 1v3, they're going to be heading to the loser bracket.
Oh, that HE is probably going to confirm it. And the state should do the final dressing, final initiation. There we go. 13-10. 2-0 to KZG, and they do a massive, I'd say a pretty good upset here as with KZG. As I said before, I did kind of expect it to be 2-0, but I gotta say, not going with their main pick of Ancient has turned out great for them. They won Overpass quite convincingly. They came back and won Anubis. A lot of people were a bit unhappy that Vantage dropped 7-1, mainly Vantage probably at the moment, up 7-1 just to lose grasp and lose control of it. But you got to give it to KZG for being very resilient, being 7-1 down and still thinking they can win this. And they just did it bit by bit. They just pulled the rope over and over again, and Vantage just eventually fell over. One particular person that was very important, I would say overall, would be definitely Mingovi as well. Very, very important on those mid players, getting all the information he could, and allowing information to flow to Samuk's, Payne, his main go-getters, to basically put their points on the board. Also got to give extra credit to, I believe it was Samuk's in the state, who had 0 kills for like basically 8 rounds, and being able to have that same self-belief to go for it. What else do you spot, Weeks?
What else did I spot? I think, yeah, just Vantage is going to be that very upset, I think, with their own personal performance. 7-1 up. I think I remember saying at one point in that match that, they were looking so good, so clear of KZG. They were probably already starting to think about Vertigo. Well, if they did do that, it's completely stabbed them in the back. Because since that point, as you said, KZG went on a 7 out of 8 rounds won. And after that point, for the next, what would that have been? 15 rounds? After 7-1, KCG won 12 of them. So yeah, it's a not great finish to the best of 3 for Vantage. The good thing for them is, of course, they do go down to the lower bracket, and KZG, of course, will advance against Sunday School.
Yeah, I was going to say overall, I think Vantage, not having that core, with Viridian and Damio and all that start standing in, definitely hurt them when you have that roster turnover quite a bit. But anyways, guys, we'll discuss the next BO3 coming out, which will be DXAV Vantage. After the long break, we've got 2 hours to go. I'll see you guys then. Have a good one, guys.
No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, boy. Oh, I feel like you and me got this chemistry. One look at you and my heart explodes. Just let me be the one you keep. I'll be right here through the hot and cold. But I'll be loyal to you. No need for drama. Feel what with you. Cry like Impala. Is it important for you? There ain't no bother. No, no. Ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, I 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, just come over. Won't you come closer? Yeah, just come over. Oh, ay. 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near. I need you in my life, but oh, 1, 2, 3, just get over here. No need to be shy, no. 1, 2, 3, oh, I want you near.
go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I can see your face in a crowd of millions. No one can take your place. The only one that can guide me through the maze. You're my favorite song on the radio. All of me, my spirit and halo. You're my comfort, my rhythm and blues. You're the headlines in the morning news. I carry you. I carry you wherever I go. You're in my heart till I'm weak and old. I carry you, you brighten my soul, making me glow. I carry you wherever I go. I carry you till I'm weak and old. I carry you wherever I go. Wherever I go.
It's when the morning glows. I cannot hide myself from you. It's when my feeling grows. I'm coming back to you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, I cannot sleep at night. 'Cause in my mind there's only you. When I step out, when I step out, when I step out, when I step out of the light, I come into the light. I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? When I'm with you, you, you. When I'm with you, speak to me, your silence broken. Share with me your heart's desire. Hey, shout it out in words unspoken. Shout it out above.
When I step out of the when I step out of the night and come into the light, I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be? And hey, do you think I can stay? 'Cause I will be happy, happy, happy. How could I not be, not be, not be with you? Dancing, time in slow motion. Perfect summer heat burning. We're tired of thinking, running like kids in the street light. We don't give a hip hop and grapevine out of our minds. We're out of our minds. Living it up when the sun's out. Losing in the sky with the wrong crowd out of our minds. We're out of our minds. City, breathing in slowly. I crash into something. The silence is broken. I did it on purpose. We're tired of thinking, running like kids in the street light. We don't give a hip hop and grapevine out of our minds. We're out of our minds. Living it up when the sun's out. Losing in the sky with the wrong crowd out of our minds. We're out of our minds. Playing 21 with the hair down. Queen of Hearts, I knew from the first round all the time. I knew all the time. La 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 la
Listen to the sound, like a promise in the wind. Will you find the rainbow end? Can you keep the pace, my friend? Running down the road, running down the road, following a shooting star in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction. We're looking for bigger action. And the world is spinning round and round in the fast lane. We're looking for satisfaction. We're on the chain reaction.
could walk through fire, blow up the storm and see the light, yeah. I told my friends that I could run on water, and they said nobody can. They'll see me flying through the sky, yeah. Play hide and seek behind the clouds. I show my friends that I'm not scared of dreaming, and I'll do that again, over and over again. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavy. The calm is just a memory. It's failing me, and I know I could never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. Light up the dark, I'm superhuman. I'm spreading stardust into oceans. I wanna go up high and close my eyes to places nobody found. I'll never come down. Suddenly, the heart and chest feels heavenly. The calm is not a memory. It's here with me, and I know I will never surrender. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova. My beating heart, it won't give up. As long as I am here, I'll never stop. They say I can't, I say, so what? So what? So what? So what? So what? My beating heart hits like a drum. You know I run through life forever young. They say I can't, I say, so what? Just watch me go like a supernova.
Ooh, I can't stop this feeling. It's setting all my doubts on fire. Ooh, like you won't believe it. Won't let a moment pass me by. Too late, can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something coming over me. I just keep dancing. Ooh, morning light so blinding. It's on the ceiling and the walls. Where is my name? 'Cause I can't find it. Those early memory lane walls. Ooh, but I know it's the price that you pay. Ooh, for living it up on Saturday. I can't win, I'm giving in. 'Cause I can feel something coming over me, holding me till the morning. And it keeps me dancing when I feel something listen to the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel it close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feel close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free.
It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. Kick back, relax, there's no rush in wrapping things up for good. Feels like you're my first crush back then in the neighborhood. Higher we fly, higher, the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire, these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. Yeah. Never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. I can't believe it's so true. Whenever you touch my hair, I'm feeling closer to you. Nothing else can compare. And higher we fly, admire the beautiful things you do. And higher we fly, desire these moments just with you. With you, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh, with you, with you, with you, oh. Yeah. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. It never felt so right with you. I'm gonna hold on to you, hold on. Hope you feel the same way too. I'm gonna hold on to you. that same old feeling. Don't know what's right or wrong. Searching for meaning. I've been thinking about it way too long. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. No more competing. Bound to your inner voice, yeah. Things seem misleading, just until you stop and make your choice. So whatever you long for, don't give up along the way. Just don't give up along the way, you know, and cherish the moment. Come on up and just let go. Come on up and just let go. Let it 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 go. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? If we go down in history. If we go down in history. If we go down, if we go down, if we go down in history. If we go down in history. Beautiful life. Beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? It's a beautiful life. It's a beautiful life, don't you think? can't save you when you're tangled in your lies. Caught up in the middle, I can see it in your eyes. Lonely in the corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better, the weather changes when we dance. Belong together, catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever, where the rhythm never ends. 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 It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better, the weather changes when we dance. Belong together, catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever, where the rhythm never ends. Where the rhythm
to the wild and nature. If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm not of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history. 'Cause I've been playing blind, wasting all this time, yeah, I need clarity. Give me some clarity. Yeah, I need clarity. Waiting for your call all night and day. Where did we go wrong? Don't wanna wait until you're just a distant memory. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why don't we speak? I'm running circles. Since you're in my life, I can get no sleep. If you give me a sign, I'll be yours to keep. Just wanna say you're mine and make history.
clouds, I'm reading a silhouette of meaning into my lungs and healing. Breathe in, breathe out, 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 breathe in, breathe out,
I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind, but I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. You keep slipping away. I learned the hard way. But something's gotta stay. Don't let it go to waste. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Nightfall to sunrise, that's what you said. You held me so tight each time again. I keep your picture in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. Done with silly games. Don't leave me hanging on. Keep me hanging. Said it once, I'll say it again. Your love is what I want. Do you remember all of the long nights warm in my bed? Not for the sunrise, that's what you said. And you have me so tight each time again. In my room, I'll keep you safe. Don't stay away too long, pulling back and forth. Still got me paralyzed. Got what you came for. One thing that I've kept. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you. I keep your picture in my room, 'cause it gets me in the mood. You still live rent free in my head. You got me so confused. My mind is full of you. Still want you in my room. Don't wanna get rid of you. On my mind when I am up too late. You got me so confused. My head is full of you.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever. If you only believe in me, yeah. Don't you
all your love. Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Could you give me all your love? Come and meet me in the middle, babe. And I'll give you all of my heart. If I meet you in the middle, babe, would you give me all your love? Would you give me all your love?
secrets.
Caught up in emotions, think I'm losing track. I need you to stay by my side. Feel like I'm in floating, comfortably detached. Will you stay if I lose my mind? And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this high. You're moving closer to my heart. All we have is time now, we can push our luck. Just tell me you won't fall apart. And I want to let go. Don't let me even if I try. But I need you to know that I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this. Lose this. Lose this. Lose this. I don't wanna lose this.
Can't go if it ain't above my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it all before. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't above my door. Don't call my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it all before.
me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You're taking my mind out to sea. Fall in love at low tide. I'm thinking we should never leave. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Now we've been dancing all night. You take me to a place I wanna be. So let's ignore the sunlight. All that matters now is you and me. So let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Let's keep going till the night is almost gone. 'Cause I feel like singing Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow. And I can't tell where my head's at, so can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night. And I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me?
one night together. Baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just want to feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire. Oh, it's one night together. Baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Oh, it's one night together. I can feel the fire.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
One last
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I'ma be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't give in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, now it's busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, boy. You should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know.
Welcome back, guys. Josh here, and with Vix here as well for the ESL Challenger Melbourne close qualifiers, the lower bracket final. Well, lower bracket round 1, mind you, and we've taken down, well, DXA losing against Sunday School earlier, and then we've got Vantage losing against KZG earlier. What do you think about these two teams being in the lower bracket this early? For me, I'm just gonna say kind of expected for DXA, but Vantage, I didn't see them down here this early.
Especially not here this early. Yeah, I mean, it could have been easily 1-1. We could have gone all the way to Vertigo earlier on against, between KZG and Vantage, but it wasn't to be, unfortunately. So both teams are here to now battle it out to stay alive in the qualifiers for obviously ESL Challenger Melbourne, being that home team, getting the home crowd support. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. Of course, we'll come on to the veto shortly, but in terms of DXA, they're certainly going to be disappointed with the way they showed their skill, their prowess against Sunday School. It wasn't really that close, if we're honest. We saw very small bits of quality out of Vantage, but at least we saw some. So it's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, both teams off the back of losses, off the back of disappointing losses as well. I mean, of course, DXA were certainly the underdog, but probably not to the extent that they were beaten, you know? So yeah, it will be an interesting one going forward.
Probably a bit demoralizing. I'm going to say, though, overall, like, you know, it's going to give DXA advantage, a bit of, like, allowance or concession, given the fact that both teams are playing with free subs, or like DXA's recently switched their core, so technically free subs, but not free subs. The Vantage playing with free subs with Skull, Viridian, and Damio coming into the roster. I suppose like both teams have had their core changed during this qualifier. So if you guys don't know, of course, DXA, they've picked up Hugh and Motion, and basically they've had an IGL switch. Actually, only 2 subs, mind you, but still an IGL switch is quite huge. Like, it's not a small thing. You know, different IGLs have different philosophies and different systems, and sometimes you just got to work it out. Like, you know, how's this system actually going to run? Are some players used to the system, and some of these players not used to the system?
Yeah, for sure, it's not easy. The good thing for like DXA, for example, is, you know, a lot of these guys have been in and around the scene across different rosters from time to time, so they're gonna know roughly how each other play in a sense. But yeah, it's never easy. You know, a new strat book comes in, you kind of are gonna find yourself getting stuck in some old stuff mixed with new stuff from time to time, and then of course it's gonna have some confusion come in. You know, as perhaps some plays are a bit close to one another in terms of execution. But you know, you've just got to take it in its stride. You haven't got any time now at this stage in the losers bracket to really dwell on that. You have to just as you know, as puggy as it may be, just grind out these wins and get yourself into that grand final, and then obviously eventually get yourself to Melbourne.
Let's talk about the vetoes first of all. The vetoes, well, we've got a typical AE map. We've got the Mirage. DXA love this pick of Mirage. Like, it's their favorite. It's either OT or they win convincingly, okay? That's the two things we see. Or they lose it convincingly, which we've seen as well. And so that was the Mirage picking by DXA. You know, typical DXA. Every time, you know, DXA picked the Mirage, name a dynamic duo more close than that. Vantage have picked Nuke. And I've got to say, DXA, there's actually a pretty good map for DXA. Ruffleco has improved immensely on yard play. Like, previously, Ruffleco was really passive on yard play. Like, didn't make any big moves. You know how you play passive on yard, you're just letting them do what they want. Ruffleco's now a lot more aggressive on that as well and builds the tempo on it. So I'm a bit wondering what Vantage are trying to go with here. And then last map, which we probably won't get to, because, you know, knowing the memes of Vertigo, that we have Vertigo as the third map, but we never get to it. Vertigo. What do you think about the vetoes for both teams?
Yeah, I mean, again, DXA picking Mirage, it's like, you know, it's a non-brainer really. It's pretty obvious it was going to happen. Again, I mean, with our history with Mirage, I mean, it's just an OT fest. So, would not be surprised if it does go OT as well. Nuke and Vantage, to be honest, like, you know, DXA banning Anubis, I probably would have imagined Vantage if they had the opportunity to go Anubis again. They probably would have, you know,
100%.
because realistically, their T side was very good. It was more of the CT consistent blunders, to be honest. I think as well they kind of got themselves stuck in the mud, so to speak. You know, as KZG picked up some momentum. So yeah, Vertigo map 3. It could be another one of those times where we don't see a Vertigo. I love Vertigo. I don't know about you. I know it's very Marmite. Do you
You know
have
what the
Marmite in the
strange thing-
AU, or is it like, do
No,
you call it Vegemite?
It's Vegemite instead.
Yeah, you
It's
see?
Marmite's in the New Zealand region, so yeah. But what I'm
It
gonna say
could
as
be
well,
one of
I'm
those.
surprised that we didn't get Overpass as the third map. Both teams are pretty decent on Overpass, so I'm a bit surprised that we didn't get that as the third map.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Vantage had the choice between Vertigo or Overpass, and they chose to go Vertigo, I guess. Maybe they feel like they've just given too much away in terms of demos to DXA. You know, they played earlier, again, wasn't really that close, wasn't a great showing, with all due respect. So, yeah, and they've consistently for Vertigo on map 3 anyway. Yeah, they haven't gone Overpass with it all being said and done from earlier on. But we are live and we are here ready for what is to be potentially a 3-map starter. All of those of you who are out there and are all about superstitions, I won't say too much.
So if we're all about superstitions, I would say here as well, I've not had many Barrage games go to OT. So if we talk about superstitions, well, we're not going to get OT here, but Viridian and Damio start off well, and I love how Viridian is using this. You're like just trying to hide under the rugs, but it's pretty obvious that you're there. You know, that sort of circumstance. And it's just up to motion now. Both Damio and Viridian are going pretty well at the moment.
Very fast round, as DXA are completely shut out before even 45 seconds passes on the clock. So yeah, great start to Vantage's Mirage. Of course, they have elected to start CT. It's not their map pick, so they get the choice to pick the side. And well, they'll be looking to back this up with another round win. This is something that they weren't really doing earlier on. They were winning the pistol, but then they couldn't back it up against KCG with the anti-force by the anti-eco, whatever it was. Obviously, it depends if you get a plant or not.
Yeah, I was going to say, KCG go a plant most of those times where they won those force buys, so they had those Galils and Mac 10s. And obviously, this time they've learned a lot more to not give DXA a sight. And DXA is going to have Glocks and harsh language to see if they can break a sight with. I'm actually wondering, Vix, have you ever played Warcraft 3 before?
I've not played any Warcraft.
Okay. There's a mission in there where like they get their weapons, like their metal weapons taken off them and whatnot. And the guy's like, what do we fight them with? Sticks and harsh language? Just always reminds me of that.
Well, Glocks isn't far off, to be fair.
Yep.
They don't do that much damage against the Kevlar CTs. Kyo's actually doing a fair amount. I mean, if you find the head a few times, then it's going to do some damage, but Damio ready to clean things up in mid. He's not having any nonsense. And another early start for Damio's Mirage, like we saw on Anubis. He was like 9-0, I think, on Anubis earlier on.
10-0. Let's make that one more. Okay, got double digits.
Yeah.
It was 10-0.
So he's halfway there.
Whoa,
is he living on a prayer?
Yeah. Whoa, DMC, yeah. Yeah. So this is a big round for DXA here, because if Vantage win this round, and they win with your 3 or 4 players alive, upgrades from those MP9s to AKs, and DXA, well, they're going to be digging themselves into a hole. Lucas, just that TV room. Vantage have gone really aggressive. Look at that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and they know it. Like, very rare that you see someone jiggle peeking TV so early on in the round. Rovko's in an advantageous position as well. Got himself through to Sandwich as he looks to try and press and find the entry. He can't do so. Hugh will trade out though, and Keo from Palace finding one of his own. So a good start to the round for DXA, albeit said, as Keo continuing to just W key with the AWP. Not the most common play you see with that rifle, but it's working out so far. 2 versus 2. Bomb does need to go down. Hugh needs to be careful on no HP, but no HE in sight to stop the plant coming in, and Keo staring through his sight of the AWP scope, looking to find the last player.
I've got to say, Keo going aggressive like this has won the round. Vantage did not expect this at all. Like, Keo got 2 kills in positions where Vantage was like, wait, what, he moved there? Like, wasn't Orpa doing this aggressive? I don't think Vision will see him on top of Ticket either. That
Fantastic
aggressive...
4K out of Keo.
Great. Exactly. Like, that aggressive positioning of that orb, it's like when you move, like, you know, I treat an orb like a rook in chess. You know, when that rook is just maintaining control. Basically, you can't move your pieces anywhere because you know that rook is zooming across and just knocking your pieces off the board. That's exactly what Keo was doing. Like, he was just going from default to triple. Vantage were just like, what? He's posted up here? They just couldn't believe it. They'll be more prepared for this now, Wix, I reckon. Like, they'll be like, oh, Kieran's probably could be a triple, okay?
Yeah, they got Vision playing close to essentially counter the AWP. As soon as you hear the shot, you swing, because it hasn't got the time to shoot you again anytime soon. But the AWP has been dropped, and it's elsewhere. They went for a 3-man A push advantage, and they haven't actually ended up finding anyone. It's all kicked off towards B. They have so much presence now in apps. And DXA have no other choice but to head out towards A, and they're going to be walking into the Damio AWP.
Damio used to be a main AWPer, by the way, so I'm not surprised he's nailing all these shots. I believe he's a secondary AWPer for Vantage. Or should be, because I don't know if Vision AWPs. Skull Hunter, I don't think I've seen Skull Hunter AWP too much. Neither Omachella, but yeah.
I don't think we saw him AWP at all against KZG earlier, so...
Oh, no, definitely not. I mean, the secondary AWP back in the day used to be a big thing in CSGO. Now you don't even see it anymore. But,
yeah, I think it's due to the economy. Like, again, we hinted on it earlier, like MR12 economy, you just don't have that many opportunities where you just have money to be able to do so. It's a very fast-paced, like, Counter-Strike that we watch nowadays.
Okay, I wonder if Damio is just going to grab a rifle instead after this. But yeah, I remember when Damio played, when he was playing for the lower teams outside of ESL Premier and whatnot, he used to always just get that AWP, go for his team and whatnot. And like, he was the star AWPer before he just moved to being a rifling role. It's kind of, it was interesting though, because every time I saw him on a team, I'm just like, surely he's going to be playing an AWPer, right? Okay,
So it seems
like
to
for a
be
small tech pause at the moment.
Yeah, just a quick tech pause just to get the players all back playing and basically with everything to their full potential. But it does seem like we are going straight back into the action. Luckily, not too long of a wait. These tech pauses sometimes, you know, we've had some tech pauses when we've been casting in the past, Josh, where I think we had a coder on keyboard before, was it?
Yeah, and we've also toured the entirety of Nuke because the power went out for entire hours.
Yeah,
we went through all
classic.
the Easter eggs on Nuke and all the physics of how a nuclear power plant works. Everyone's like, God, please, not the second map go into a tech pause lasting an hour. Josh will teach me an entire physics degree and how nuclear power works, how nuclear fission works. And I'm sure everyone will love that, right, chat? Yes, just say yes if you love it, okay? If I say a no, I'll be very disappointed on all of you, okay? Of not wanting to learn what I know. For not wanting to learn what E equal MC squared actually is, okay? So the nuclear physics equation. Two grenades going in and out, not too much damage. Hero AK on Ruffleco. And Ruffleco, he is indeed quite the smiling hero himself. He's always loving playing CS. I think he's got a smile on right now, wouldn't be surprised. And Damio, he's still got the AWP.
Oh, unfortunate
no.
leg shot there. Hugh takes full advantage. He gets the AWP.
The AWP is a nightmare. Like, literal nightmare. And Motion, he's an AWPer himself, by the way. I always forget Motion's name. He's referred to his first name. I just keep forgetting it. But he's also an AWPer as well. It's another secondary AWPer talking about him.
This bomb's going to go down. I mean, good timing. Unfortunate for Viridian, he's just a little bit too late to peek the apps drop, but he does peek perfectly onto motion. And now it's a 2 versus 2. The thing is, they've got Rothko to deal with on the flank. They do so successfully. Viridian deals with the planter, and that is the round done. Vantage find 4 and send DXA packing back on what is going to be another bye round, but certainly not the round that they wanted to see off the back of a good opportunity. They have Rothko in a really good position. Unfortunately, just stepped a little bit too early. I think they were ready for it, and Vantage.
Yeah, just as Omachella was rotating, you know, you go through the murder hole, you're like, yeah, I've got the big flank on, and the A player hadn't even rotated yet. You just, you know, it's a typical CS:GO moment, you know, a CS2 moment where you just get caught on timing. But I've got to say, Viridian, the nearest of angles to get that elbow shot. So good on Viridian actually, because that elbow shot's hard to do when you're just aiming for like literally 3 pixels on motion there.
And another double AWP setup coming out. Of course, that AWP being picked up at the end of the last round. It will be Damio this time over on B. We saw him on A last time. Viridian's actually swapped out with him. He's now playing ticket.
Well, let's hope that Damio hits the chest and the head and not the legs again. Otherwise, deja vu.
Oh, nearly a collateral coming in. Actually finds a leg shot. Lucas nearly loses his life to a HE grenade, but doesn't do too much damage. Skull Hunter helping out the AWP Omi as well. And a clean round out of Vantage, a dominant one. Didn't look like DXA had a chance to get into A there.
That was a perfect A main hold. Just giving a bit of a clap. That was a very good A main hold. Great nades as well. And also, I gotta say, Viridian just crucially missing a collateral by just the barest of inches. Now Vantage, very good CT side to start off with. I believe Mirage is slightly CT sided according to his stats, or slightly T sided. I think it's actually slightly CT sided. Maps are becoming a lot weird in CS2, not gonna lie now. Like, you know, usually like it's all T sided, all CT sided based on the weaponry. But now it's just higgledy-piggledy at this stage. Lucas is Tech 9. Oh, this is the typical Tech 9.
Oh, wow.
Like, you know, it's just the typical absolute madness that Tech 9 brings, okay? Like, you know, gets a couple of kills. Hugh gets a 2k. Not Hugh gets a 2k. Lucas gets a 2k of a Tech 9, and now it's a 4v2.
That was all about just holding your ground and just not over-peaking. You still don't have the weaponry. Remember that. You may have the man advantage, but the weaponry is just still not there for you to be taking on these AKs and AWPs. Omicheda's going to show that right there. Hugh, with a picked up M4, does find one, and it leaves Damio all on his own with a USP and a dream. Does find one. Needs 2 more to go. It does have a kit, so he does have time to play with, but not too long. And yep, going to opt for the save as the beeps start scaring him off of the B bomb site. A great half buy out of DXA coming in clutch, gets them their second advantage. Just not much opportunity to really get back into the bomb site.
I'm gonna say it's just one of those typical Tech 9 rounds where just Tech 9s find the way. Like, you know those teams that just find a way to just magically win with, like, they're not in it at all, but like out of nowhere by due luck of imagination they get in there. That's the Tech 9 buy. It's the Tech 9 half buy in a nutshell.
Yeah, it's one for the culture.
3 players to be, keep chugging along, you hear the douche of the Tech 9, taps 2 heads, your entire site's going, and now it's a 3v5 and you can't get back into it. Literally that round in a nutshell.
So Tech 9 push B, no stop. You know, the classic. Omi getting pressured, stuck on the ladder, that's not going to help him out. However, 2 for 2 trade does shut out Vantage from the A side for the time being. And DXA have a short window to get this bomb planted before the rotations start coming in towards CT. Vision is waiting and expecting a push to be coming down. Molotov tries to stop the plant, not going to do so. Damio with the AWP. Viridian also. It's going to be hard to retake A site when you have 2 AWPs out of the 3 players, and yeah, just some bad timing. Gets double swung on CT, and it's Damio sent running for the hills once more as DXA will find another round win. And this one really is starting to look very back and forth.
I was gonna say the DXA are pushing. They're trying to hunt for this AWP. Bit surprised given their money. I mean, Kyo's got a lot of money, but they're throwing a few more AKs extra at it. I guess I know where like Danvers still got that AWP, and they can really break the economy if they take him out. Because an AWP is still particularly scary, like a hero AWP play. You know, if he gets one kill, he might be able to hold the line and recover an AK or whatnot. But DXA will take that third round. I think Vantage should probably not force up, but at least half buy around this, or like if Damio gets a single kill whatsoever, potential AK can be scurried away.
Really an interesting actually dropping over an eagle to Omicella and just going for a PT50 himself. And how's that for a swing onto the AWP? AWP down, says Motion.
Motion just absolutely obliterated him.
Oh my
like,
goodness.
Not even a chance.
Motion's making mid his city until Skull Hunter swings. But yeah, this should be another DXA round, Josh, and with not much fight back. Vantage would probably like to get these two weapons saved. Lucas is going to say no. Yeah, put this one in the books. As Lucas finds the last.
Yeah, great flash by Rufflecoat there as well. They're aware that Skull Hunter was in that middle area, given the fact he got the kill at window, and they're probably like, yeah, he probably picked up that gun. If Eddie tried to run across, they must be together. Great flash by Rufflecoat, preventing that exit flat frag, and then bang. They get 4 rounds on the board, and they completely clean up Vantage, so they may have to skimp on a bit of utility. You can see that there, basically, no one's got a full utility belt. Dangos was taking control of the game again, but is he fading out again this time around? 12-3 at the moment. I gotta say, it's pretty crazy. DXA, 1 round below Vantage, and no one's got a positive KDR. That's how much Vantage have been saving.
Yeah, that's quite bizarre, actually.
That just means DXA are doing great execute on simultaneously killing all A or B defenders, and then utilities there to smoke it out and give Vantage no option but to save. That's only just that's what the statistics probably say and spell out as a nice little story. Wrap it up in a little bow. Is that once DXA do execute, most of the times it's on the two defenders.
Look at
Crucial
this.
info play.
Yeah, they're ready. They have the read. Omi and Damio have the opportunity to really win the round for their side. This is all a bit of a bait for Damio. Damio, if he holds his shot, he would have been all right, but not this time round because Lucas completely checks it. I don't know how he even thinks about checking that there. I mean, the Molotov should have been the perfect bait, but wasn't to be. Viridian is hitting everything that walks into his AWP scope right now as well, and it's another solid A hold so far for Vantage.
Not yet, but okay, Vision just puts it on the cake in there, Michella, coming in from Shadow. I'm gonna say, I think Lucas knew it was a bit of a ruse, given the fact that he heard steps going into A main, and then he saw Omicella Molotov in front of A main. It's just like, that's not the guy we're looking for. You know, they felt it was a bit suspicious because we heard a player go into A main. And I guess, you know, you can also say as well, it felt odd that a player was Molotoving just outside of A main. Like, usually it's a long Molotov throw. And Michella, he's going well at the moment. Good trade from Hugh.
Great shot. That is not easy from that range either.
I say all these little skirmishes are happening around. Also, not to mention as well, funnily enough, for DXA, Hugh is also a previous AWP used to be called Stat. He was the AWP for Genuine Gaming back in the day, and they became Chiefs. So there's a lot of AWPers in this server, okay? Like former AWPers. You got obviously, I think Omicella as well was an AWP at one stage. You got Kyo, Viridian, Motion, Hugh. I mean, if one AWP is not having a good day, you've got 2 others for both teams that they can just go to. But Viridian's having a good day today as well.
His reactions need to be on point here. Tight angle, and he's going to be peaked momentarily from Hugh. The reactions were too good. Shot a little bit too early before the full swing came in, and now B site is open. Motion on a flank just to clear market was a little bit too early once again, but it's not going to stop DXA from getting this bomb down. 3 versus 3 situation now. Hugh still with the AWP, low HP, but with a big green, that's not a big problem.
Lucas, I can say Chella not paying too much attention towards market. Lucas go for the one tap. Surprised he's still alive here.
Time's ticking.
He can't really do much here. He's got to play a passive angle. Give you hard for Tamio to win this. He's checking apps, so he's done it, but not enough time.
DXA with 5 and still yet to have a player with a positive kill death ratio. And it feels like it's going to be a while for that to happen. I mean, Hugh -1, Keo -3, Lucas -2, Ruffleco -5, Motion -3. Even if they tie this one up here, you know, it's crazy to think that a game is tied. Let's just assume that DXA win here, just for this analogy. But yeah, tied 6-6 at half time, and not a single player on one of the teams has a positive KD. This is probably like one, I would say, in a good few thousand.
Yeah, definitely a very, very rare game. I 100% agree. If nobody has a positive KDA, or KDA, KDA, it'd be incredible.
I mean, yeah, KDA would be something off the charts.
Yeah, sorry,
Probably.
KD. Oh, dude, what? This alphabet soup of the acronyms is killing me. Okay. I'm trying to think, you know, what sort of team would have it? It'd probably be against Virtus Pro, 100%. That a team of the T side would have negative KDA, because Jame always saves. That's one example where it could occur.
I'd be interested to actually see like what all their individual HLTV ratings would be like at this stage as well, because probably not even that high either, to be honest.
Rocky, he's faking this one. Trying to be start Rocky.
Oh, it's perfect.
It's second. Reason maybe doesn't even get any. DXA still be able to just open it up. That ticket crossfire was such a bait, but they still get in. Galanta on the blurg. Stop the ball one at triple. More bangs Lucas, but Lucas, who's escaped the ticket now, and that's gonna be rough for Skull Hunter. Almost takes down Kier at Palace. Looks towards A main, and Skull Hunter, this is gonna be half rough for him because they've given no indications other than Kier and Palace. And they're all playing passive angles now because of that. Great 1v3 so far. And Skull Hunter doesn't have a smoke. Great, takes down Kier. Jeez, Skull Hunter. It's gonna do a swivel head, but nah, Hugh just swings out, makes it 6. And, well, unfortunately we don't have a negative KDA as Hugh makes it equal. I'll come back with the second half in just a few moments.
the beat, the sound of my heart. It will be alright, just to make a start. Feeling close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Feeling close to you, like a wind. Say it again, set me free. Set me free. Set me free. I'll be holding on to my faith. Freedom is calling, so show me the light.
Welcome back, guys, to ESL Challenger Melbourne, the close qualies. We've got the second half between Vantage and DXA. It's been pretty even Stevens. If you looked at the individual scoreboard, you'd be like, oh, okay, surely Vantage are 9-3 up. But no, it's kind of even Stevens. You know, DXA have been really just utilizing them out of the site, putting them in situations where they can't win, and just forcing them to save. Now, Vantage, they get their turn onto the T side. Now, what are things we've got to look out for on this T side of Vantage? Or could it be the CT side of DXA?
What we're seeing right now is A site completely taken with not much defense stopping it right now. DXA need to start retaking. 3 players towards CT makes it even so much more difficult. There is a bit of
Also
U2
got a
on the
kit.
side of DXA, so, you know, if they smoke off CT, that's 3 players completely shut out of the round. Rufflecoast Julies from range are doing some damage in CT itself. Smoke does go out. You trying to find the last few players. Defuse is actually going to be stuck from Lucas, and because of the kit, it's half of the defuse time reduced. Viridian does get a knife kill to kind of pack himself home with, but other than that, it's DXA finding their first lead of the match.
Yep, this is a 4-spy coming in from Vantage 100%. That knife just gives them an extra AK. And this is why, basically, the XF called his timeout. It's just like, bro, they're going to have a better buy than us. So they've got to make sure that, you know, they're trying to limit as many MP9s as they can, because they're going to have probably more rifles than them. Like you see there, 2 AKs, a Galil, 2 MAC-10s. Is Hugh going to grab a scout maybe, or is he going to grab another FAMAS? Because DXA lost everyone, and not to mention as well, gave away a knife kill.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Even though Lucas was like, you know, trying to have a bit of a showboat for the defuse, that knife kill came about of a cost, because this round's going to be very, very tense. They only have 6 nades as well, because they're just preferring the firepower, knowing that they're going to be first in these AKs.
Yeah, the only
gets it
concern
first?
really is Skull Hunter has no helmet. He's one-tappable from an M4A4 motion, actually, with the well-timed jump spot. Gonna see this B-rush coming in a bit earlier than expected, as Keo also here to help out. You as well. And Skull Hunter suddenly left on his own and gets shredded to pieces by the MP9. DXA hold. And they are in a really good position.
That was such a horrible round by Vantage. Unfortunately, I gotta say that straight up. Like, you know, for all the guns and all the things they've generated for that 4-spy, that was such a horrible round. Everything that went wrong, that could go wrong, went wrong for them. And it just felt like they were just rushing, like, Lemmings into definitely what they were going to be would be M4s and whatnot. Like, it's not like this was unexpected that 4-spy was coming in. They knew, the DXA knew that 4-spy was coming in. It just felt that Vantage was just trying to charge into sites with no real intention in that round. You feel what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's just a wasted round.
You know, it wasn't all like
Mhm.
exactly draw. You know, but DXA aren't going to complain, that's for sure.
Yeah, maybe I'm being a bit too harsh. What do you reckon? I think I'm being a bit too harsh. Like, that was a bit of a wasted round from Vantage. I feel like they could have done more
They
damage.
certainly could have done more. I don't disagree with you on that one, but you know, they tried B, motion, just jumped at the perfect time to kind of get the rotations come in. Unfortunately, yeah, I mean, it didn't really work out for Vantage. I would have liked to have seen them possibly take mid a bit more, especially when you have two AKs, but they do have some time to talk over their next buy round as they are on pistols in round 15.
Holding all these headshot angles of the Eagles. Try utilising their advantage, but I don't think they're going to get that. It's going to be the open body shots like this, and here is Rufflecoat. Great hold, but Daniel from behind, but Rufflecoat a trade. Jeez, these trades from Daniel. Brilliant. They get a knife round DX there, but I could just highlight Daniel there. That was some close, very good 1Ds, especially from shorts, and those are very hard to thread those needles. I feel like DXA is starting to creep in here, like, to win this. They've won 7 out of the last 8. Sorry, not 7 out of the last 8. Make that 8 out of the last 9 rounds. It's kind of like the KCG method at the moment. Advantage got a little bit of the second half syndrome where they don't score much in the second half because it's got a bit of deja vu. Except the free name acronym is DXA instead of KZG. Dovico sees the shadow, and that should be Omachella into a shallow grave.
Yeah, DXA just really pumping up the tempo here, making some aggressive plays. You know, Rufflecoast continue to just W all the way through towards T spawn, and he's got a flank on here. If Skull Hunter and co do not get a move on,
It's gonna be a hard one though, because Vantage's gonna have nothing basically like to stop them or distract them. So I think this flank could be a bit late.
Possibly, but either way, they're walking into a bomb site which has 2 CT players already on, so it may just be that Ruffleco comes in to help out with a retake. But he has been spotted. Not mattering right now, though. Does take some damage, but the most important thing is Ruffleco gets the kill. And now he can just run away, players life, info gathered, bombs dropped in mid, as you said. And the players are trapped up short now, and they know this because they've thrown some util from short as well.
Yeah, but you also mollied the bomb as well, so they can quickly grab it. So now that's clear out of sight, but I don't think they've got any time. Because they got to grab that bomb, jump into the boxes, and I think DXA's won this round.
Yeah, Damir just has to die here. He doesn't want to save and get killed after time, and he does do that. DXA with 10. Very fast, and they're going to be happy with how their map pick's gone so far, of course. As Vantage know full well. A strong start can turn on its head very, very quickly. This is a strong mid-game. It now starts to hit towards the late game. And what can Vantage do here?
I see 3 Tech 9s that winning this round, okay? This cursed gun will make its way, like Lucas will get 2 tapped, they'll take the A side, okay? Just calling it now.
I mean, I would agree with you in this round if they were going B. Because there's only one player there right now, that'd be Hugh. But instead, it's going to be going A. Luckily, they have got Lucas completely shut out to Ticket, just willing to play retake. And it probably would be the wiser option here because you're not allowing these Tech 9s to get up close and personal. 4 for 2 in the kill feed, make it 4 for 5. Or 2, no, 5 for 2 in the kill feed. Quick maths. But yeah, DXA just cross the T's, dot the I's, or as I actually saw last week, someone on television said it's all about dotting the T's and crossing the I's, you know?
Yeah, it's all about dotting those T's, okay? You know, T's got those dots somewhere. I guess with DXA, they could probably win this 13-6. But Tech 9, half buy, can't get you a sight. Nothing else will, okay? I think this is a 13-6 at this stage. It just went so poor. Like, at the start it went so well. They got to the A side and potentially a bomb plant. But it just fell to pieces. I'm surprised that the Ticket players stayed alive as long as they did. Great utility, by the way, from DXA. I was going to say, the DXA earlier, where they were struggling to get rounds anywhere, it's really just switched. They flicked a switch here. Now they're just able to just turn the chains, get rounds on the board, really put the pressure on towards Vantage. Advantage, I think they're turning a corner here.
He's under some pressure. Keo, though, helping him out. And making sure this orb connects. But Viridian has his number this time round. And Ruffleco not expecting the peak from top boxes. As Skull Hunter finally gets Vantage back to winning ways. It feels like it's been ages since we've seen Vantage win a round. It's the first round win of the half for them. They're going to need 6 more if they want to win the map.
Yeah, I've got to say, Vantage really needed that round. They turned the corner, I say they got into the A side. They didn't rush it like they did previously. They slowly built their positions. And DXA, they thought they had them. I mean, Skull Hunter coming up from triple, that was beautiful. Beautiful 1% play, and that's what you want to see. These 1% plays. Oh, damn, there's a dead man. And Motion, he's going to
aggressive.
Might get another kill. He might get a Kobe. Nah. Eddie just moves out in time.
How about
He
now?
might go down here.
See
got
ya.
him. Bolt him!
Huzzah!
Huzzah! Don't you hate it in cricket when those guys, everyone appeals for everything? It's like nothing. It's just like,
all the time.
ah!
The umpire just gives a very stern look down the
Yeah. Great trade by Vision, but they're not expecting Motion. I was gonna say Motion. He's such a good IGL and a fragger at the same time. Puts 12 and 5 match points for DXA.
Yeah. I mean, an expected scoreline if this is to finish 13-7, to be honest. DXA, we know they're strong on Mirage. So, wouldn't
It's
be
just
the
so
biggest
odd to have
surprise
a really
of the day.
good CT side, you know, on Mirage, where it's a bit of a T side match. Just so odd to have a really dominant CT side. Especially in ending 6-6 and a half. Like, you wouldn't expect DXA to, like, just run away with it like this, you know?
What makes it a bit crazier is the fact that DXA weren't really winning any duels early on. Despite, you know, being tied at the half, they really didn't win that many fights.
Yeah.
At the end of the first half. They just won some of the most important ones. And
Yeah, they're always the entries, and then just utility them out, no information. It's just like, well, we might as well just save.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well. Like, Vantage with the double AWP setup, very frequently. I think they had it 3 rounds in the first 7. A double AWP setup, of course, you're going to get a lot of saves. It's extremely expensive to consistently put out the double AWP setup. So, yeah, I mean, DXA not phased by it. They're happy to win rounds one way or another. It doesn't matter how hard or easy. What matters is you get to 13 faster than the opponent, and they're not far away from doing that now. They have the first kill in what could be the last round of Mirage, as Ruffleco in prime position, but doesn't expect Damio to push through the smoke. A site has been invaded and it has been taken. Keo's reaction's not there for him to find vision as he continues to just press it down CT. And Motion, you said he's a good IGL, but is he a good clutch master?
Yeah, I'm gonna say the advantage is DXCA, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. They just kept them out of the site, utility them all together, and yeah, like, you know, very, very good play there from Vantage. Just took the site, utility the players out, got rid of the crossfires. I was actually going to compliment basically Ruffleco and Hugh to have a very strong crossfire on that middle area. You saw Hugh, he muffed up his opening spray, fired a bit too early, but Ruffleco swung out from connector and got that opening pick for them. But after that, everything just fell apart. Like, the A hold, like, not a single kill after having 3 players there. And I feel that Ruffleco's gonna get taken out by Damio. As soon as Damio saw that no one's at the top of connector, it's just like, Ruffleco's on the other side. He has to be behind me because he's holding that connector roll forward with Hugh. Is that kind of like Spidey sense, you know, Wix?
Yeah, they do tingle every now and then. Usually my Spidey sense is just the complete opposite to actually reality.
Yeah.
And it does catch me quite a lot. And you never know whether to trust them or not. And they're certainly trusting Motion here. I mean, he's gone for the hero AWP while the rest of his team has gone for the save, for the eco.
And he has been an AWP before, so, you know, Motion. Like, if he catches any of these players off guard...
Oh my word. You just knew it was coming, didn't you?
Yeah.
You were staring at the smoke for too long, and then you see the X-ray just creeping around the smoke. Yep, you just knew it.
They got to clear ladder room, 100%. Because, like, that's the only person they could have heard Daniel crossing over is a ladder room person. 5-7 for Kyo. That doesn't get the headshot. Where's the Zeusy? Come on. They're stacking on B.
Zeus! Oh! What?
That's even crazier!
What have I just seen?
Look!
Hold on a minute. What was that round?
Okay, let's take a
saw
breath.
the
Let's take a
motion
breath. Let's
or-
take a breath. Let's take a breath.
Through the smoke. And then it all starts kicking off over on B. We pan to a Zeus who zaps one, gets the AK and just one taps over the box over the side. What a way to finish out map 1.
Lucas was like, you know, he saw his food delivery driver outside. He's just like, game ends now, one click.
just turned on like John Wick mode, you know.
Yeah, he's just like the glasses are on.
Yeah,
Like
crazy.
Like I say, that's a very dominant CT side from DXA. Like overall, they like, you know, the T side was just basically, you know, good old boxing match. And just DXA ran away from the CT side, and that's like unheard of really on the AUCS side. What else are you spotting in the game, Wix?
Yeah, I mean, just a solid outing from DXA, despite, you know, not really getting the great start in terms of like aim and duels. They still come out and they just come out on top in the end, and you wouldn't have expected that to be the first half if you just tuned in towards the end of the second. We are going to be ready for a map 2 very, very shortly, folks, so don't go anywhere. We're going to throw you to a quick commercial break. We'll be back for what is to be, remind me, Nuke, very, very shortly. See you soon.
See ya.
Corner, waiting for somebody to come and save you from the cold of night. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? Quiet like the ocean, with the rumble running deep. This is how I see you, when you hide your feels from me. Why you heavy-hearted? Cut the silence, talk to me. Release your mind, get what you need. Easily, we've been falling in disbelief. I think I'm ready for another try, but this feels like the last time. So why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. Why did you say goodbye? It's better to say goodbye. So why did you say goodbye? It doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. For the better, weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Doesn't matter. We seem too young to understand. And for the better. The weather changes when we dance. Belong together. Catching sunsets, riding waves. We stay forever. Where the rhythm never ends. 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 Where the rhythm never ends.
If you give me your heart, I'll break it. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. I'm in awe of the mayhem. I would chase 100 more highs to trade them. In it for chaos I'm creating. I've been known to lie, I've been known to lie. I was sitting all alone on the sidewalk when you caught me by surprise. I'm a lone wolf, I die by my own rules. I know when to follow my prey, and now it's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. It's right in front of me. Right in front of me. Right in front of me. Give me some clarity. First time that we met not long ago. Before you had to get back on the road, we spend every second of the day together. I remember when we talked till 3 a.m. Driving around in town in your old van. Tell stories about who we used to be. I still feel your touch though you're not here. Since you've been gone, you're all I see. Still hear your voice, why?
Welcome back, guys. ESL Challenger Melbourne. The closed qualies. We're going to get to the second lap shortly of Nuke. But we've had a bit of a rest now. We've got everyone clipping it. What about the clutch? Okay, like what do we call it? A Zusi?
I mean, technically it's two one taps, right? You get the one tap with the Zeus and then the one tap with the AK. So, I mean, play with that however you will, folks. Yeah, just a very showboaty way to win the map, I've got to say. So,
Showboaty
Yeah, I
and
mean-
incredible. Nailing a shot like that is incredibly difficult. Not to mention as well, you had the counter strafe to do that as well because he was moving. It's just
Yeah.
phenomenal.
not easy. He made it look easy, but I could tell you, folks, it's not. Go and try it yourself. It's not easy. But yeah, I mean, going into Nuke, they have a bit of momentum now to DXA. Vantage don't. They are still yet to win a map today, which is obviously going to be tough on the mental. And then again, Nuke, like, if you look at how their Nuke history is, they played one official and they lost to Greyhound on it, and it wasn't really that close.
To be fair,
So
it is Greyhound though. Like
of
Greyhound's
course
just
it's
gonna stop
Greyhound.
everyone.
So my point is that they don't really have much. Or they don't even have that much to go off, you know. So obviously they've picked it, so they're going to be confident. They must have something up their sleeve for it. What I would like to see from what we've obviously seen from them already today. They just need to be a bit more aggressive and be a bit more adventurous with taking some gamble plays. Like as we saw in Anubis against KCG, they were just a little bit too passive for my liking. They weren't really taking any risk, and they were just basically allowing the game to be played at KZG's tempo. And we saw the similar way with the second half on their T side of Mirage against DXA just then. You know, they're just waiting for DXA to make the play. You know, we saw Ruffleco make the play on ramp, then ends up flanking. They're still waiting in mid, waiting for a play, and it's by that point it's too late. You know, Ruffleco, he's got the kill, he's dropped the Molotov on the bomb, and you're kind of just stuck with no time left. So, if I'm in the backroom staff of Vantage right now, I'm saying, you know, let's really take the game. It's our map pick. Let's be confident and let's be proactive, and let's give DXA a good game.
Yeah, I say one thing as well in particular. Nuke, the biggest thing they really need control of is outside, and they've got Skull Hunter for that. Skull Hunter's a very, very good B lurk player on the T side. I've seen him absolutely become a demon on that area as well. Same with APOC from well, APOC's not playing anymore, he's retired, but he was an absolute devil on the B lurk as well. But Skull Hunter's another one that I'm pretty, you know, scared of on the T side. And Ruffleco, he's played, I'd say previously hadn't played Yard that much, but now he's a lot more experienced in Yard. I wonder how he's going to look at taking down Skull Hunter, who's very good at getting onto that B side, on that B lurk. And I feel that's what Vantage are needed to take the pressure off, or pressure on, is that really pressure that B side, really pressure that Yard control, so you can wrap around to midi, wrap around to A, or wrap around into secret. And I think that's that key to victory on that T side, is going to be how well they can manage outside. And that's going to be the biggest challenge for Ruffleco on DXA, is how can he stop Skull Hunter from getting all these kills? Because Skull Hunter, you witnessed it, okay? Like, Skull Hunter's an absolute devil on outside.
Outside demon. Well,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing it. Cameo 50 done to find one tap onto Hugh. Does actually get one tapped himself as Motion gets one as well.
That's a gnarly angle.
It is. You see the likes of Zai Wu play it very frequently with an AUG or a AWP. It's crazy to spot if you're on the T side, and pretty nice angle to have if you are on CT. With that all being said, it's a 3 versus 1. Skull Hunter, the outside demons inside ramp, and has to retreat as he has a minute left on the clock, so he's not in a rush. He does have a low HP Ruffleco to deal with himself. I think he's just going to wait this one out. I think if he goes now, he's kind of played it to perfection. Obviously, he doesn't have the privilege of X-Ray as we do.
He's just going to play mind games. Like, he's going to just get a easy bomb plant because he's just stuck here. And I like that little play by DXA there, that trick, where there's only the one player on ramp, baits down towards ramp, and just carries hiding behind red box.
Grouped up in heaven. Holding outside of his course. Like, with the timing, they're expecting him to be creeping outside right now. Instead, he's going to be creeping into a 3-man stack. Kio's having a look, takes some shots to the old Crown Jewels, but Ruffleco will seal it with the Doolies. Good start for the XA Vantage on obviously the worst side of Nuke, that being T. They could really do with getting around soon to just, you know, boost the confidence again. It's been a little while since they've won a round now, over I'd say 20 minutes or so. So yeah, DXA looking to just close this one out, of course, have a good start to the CT side. An early tactical timeout used as well. Maybe just sending some reminders to the rest of the team is Motion. You know, this is what they like to do. We know this. We've watched some demos from the Greyhound game and so on. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Vantage throw at DXA here. Of course, didn't get a bomb plant. Not going to have a buy.
Yeah, it's just they got stymied at outside. You know, obviously no smokes. That's difficult to do sometimes. And Motion was holding that Zaiwu angle, and he got a 1-tap on the player at red box. And it's just like, at that stage, it just everything fizzled out. It's just like, mate, if he's only 1 taps from there, because not to mention Motion was a headshot as well. It's just like, bro, we're not getting into secret because he's just going to be swatting us like flies. Like, that's a hard shot to make from their USP, just in case you guys are wondering in the crowd. very hard shot to make.
I think maybe not. I thought Ruffleco might have been spotted there by Viridian, but it seems the sider was just in the way. Ruffleco expecting a play up to Silo. Does spot the head, gets a few decent tags as well, and now Vantage are left packing towards lobby.
I gotta say, I like the aggressiveness from Ruffleco there. Love the aggressiveness. Now, watch out for the late lurk. Could get a couple of kills to get the bomb point of the B. That's huge. Now sees the Shadow Hue, and that was a huge bomb fight. The lurk doesn't get too much in the end. He really gets one, but he does get the bomb drops near, not the bomb, sorry, the weapon drops near him. And it's going to pick up a whole bunch of utility as well.
That is like the main, I wouldn't say the main goal, obviously the main goal is to win the round on the eco, but a very good side quest is to get the bomb down. And Vantage do just that. I'm surprised they were actually allowed to just get down vents so easily with not much really stopping them. But they'll take it, you know, massive bomb plant gives them the funds that they need to go for a completely full buy now. And this would be a good round to really judge how Vantage are going to be looking in their map pick. Are they going to opt for smokes outside? Are they going to try and get down secret? Is it just going to be an A hit, ramp hit? Let's see.
I think DXA, they caught that trailing player down the vents, and then they heard noise in the vents, and they're like, alright, we didn't capture all the people in the vents. Q, and oh geez, a third player towards outside. Actually, not third player, second player towards outside. Motion goes down, but Ruffleco does trade out. Lucas, the man of the moment on Mirage after his insane clutch. He just drops off ramp, and that's going to give ramp towards Vantage and allows them to pick up A or B. Kyo's activated as well at lobby, just in case they decide to go through towards A. Ramp is such a big control point of Nuke. Like, as soon as you got ramp, you can just go to B or go to A and wrap around. And also, like, the outside player is just left hanging. He still has to be out there, but his tactical advantage is pretty much gone because they can just bypass him.
DXA holding strong for the time being. I mean, 4 versus 4, don't have much util to play with, but they're just waiting for Vantage's move here. And Skull Hunter's out on A, does find Keo. Bomb has been dropped, and Lucas rotates from ramp to vent and finds one with the MP9. Ruffleco and another flank, trying to get a backstab. Does get found out though, so 2 versus 2, 30 seconds left. The bomb is still yet to be picked up. They know that Lucas is down on B. They just don't know where Hugh is right now as he looks to rotate towards heaven.
Yeah, Hugh's going to be able to sneak in here. Won't be able to stop the plant. Stop the plant for him, but Eddie should take him out. Good work by Viridian, just keeping aware of heaven. And now it's going to be Lucas on a very hard retake. MP9 versus an AK, not the ideal weapon, and definitely not the ideal angle, given he's been spotted at mini. And he ain't going to get very far. And Marcella holding at Squeaky. This is the first round on the board for Vantage, and that was a very, very good take by Vantage. They got ramp, they forced Lucas in towards the ramp hole, back onto the B site, and just strangled information out of DXA, basically. Even though they had outside, it just didn't matter. It's just like, well, they can still execute onto A or B at any time they want.
Ruffleco actually opting for the AUG is very rare. You see that nowadays. But
it can be a strong weapon on outside if you get them all funneling in that red box area. And also strong weapon on ramp, of course, as well.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Actually very close to vision. Just looking for Ruffleco's here in the AUG. Actually going towards... Ooh, I think Ruffleco did see vision there. I'm not sure. He's aiming towards. I think he saw vision. Vision was backing off. Vision will peek out. Beautiful shot by Vision.
Yeah,
I think they
can't get much better than that.
Each other.
Well, if Ruffleco didn't see him, he certainly would have had a question mark on his minimap. So one way or another, he knew he was there. Just unfortunately, your reactions weren't there to back it up. Ooh, motion though. Gonna hold fire for the time being. Doesn't have the Zeus, but he has the next best thing, and that is the knife. Doesn't opt to do so. Just gonna grab the AK. A site has been taken. They do have a one-man advantage, but not gonna expect Vision to be so close behind enemy lines. Gets 2 for free. Now retakes that. Don't play around with this Keo warp though. The timing for Vision. Plays to perfection. Baits
And he
Keo
gets
out.
an ace.
Yeah. Gives him the false hope that he can get onto the ace site for the ace. Takes it down. 2-2. Vantage finds some life.
I was gonna say, Vision, great play. Not only does he take full outside control, he plays a 1% angle and catches both ramp players unaware. He also pre-fires the trade as well. And like I say, I think the trade was a bit surprised that Vision still had ammo in his round towards the end there. He fired about 15 bullets. And when the trade tried to swing in, he's like, what, he's still got 15 left? And then also as well, working out from heaven, really good job as well. Gets the trade almost instantly. And obviously traps Kira in mini with the orb, where Kira has to swing out if he wants to win. And North is sometimes very horrible to swing out because your aim just can just really go anywhere. That was a very, very good 1v2 by Vision.
And now DXA feeling the heat as they will be met with their first eco of the map. Advantage, look to try and take advantage of it. I won't be the first, I certainly won't be the last to, you know, use their name to play on words.
Their advantage? Is I was saying to your advantage? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Should we just do a lot of disadvantages puns, maybe?
Disadvantage, advantage, you know. It's an easy one to work with, that's for sure, and that's an easy round to win.
Mm-hmm.
If you have
Good crunch
Omicella
on
with the
lobby.
AK.
Oh no, sorry, good anti-crunch on lobby, my bad.
Yeah,
I
good
forget-
anti-crunch. I think the crunch could have gone a lot better.
Maybe.
But now Vantage find their first lead. And, well, it's the first lead since Mirage, of course. First half of Mirage. They haven't had one since. So,
And such a good lead to have on Nuke as well, you know. As I said, if you're going to pick Nuke, you better have a good T side. That's all pretty good at the moment. Like, Vision's got very great awareness on being able to just control the outside. And also not to mention as well, I mean, them like being able to pick Ruffleco out as well, Workshop was incredible as well. It was a one-tap on Ruffleco. And that's what you need as a, you know, Nuke team is great either a crunch, and also need good outside control as well. Yeah,
He's just
very
been-
risky play.
he's just been deserted by CTs. Somehow Hugh left on his own in A. I'm not too sure what the call was. Looked to just pressure outside. And now they're paying the price. Bomb's gone down. Time is ticking already. 50% of the bomb time is ticked away as Keo tries to get himself flash through the smoke. Vision and Viridian find 4 between them. The 2 Vs. Where have we heard that before?
Oh, we should bring Order back up, get the Valiance and Vexite back onto it.
Exactly. He knows.
Yeah, we get
you had to
get
be
them
there.
back on it. Like I say, Valiance, we've seen them playing for Bad News Kangaroos. You know, he came back for a bit. And it was, like I say, Valiance was a bit disappointing at the start. He wasn't getting into his rhythm. And then he played against, was it Bad News Eagles at one point. He was just terrorizing them. Like, Bad News Eagles were, like, having legitimate problems trying to close out Mirage because of Valiance. Like, Valiance was just nailing these 1Ds. And I'm just sitting there watching this and I'm just like, I can't believe this. He's just absolutely just turned on. They end up losing, but it was just good to see Hugh cuts down Damio, but somehow Hugh's escaped that. And Vision's just ignoring it. He's just ignoring that duel and just going into secret. And he's got a teammate behind him, I believe, Skull Hunter. Will DXA expect this? That 2 players went down secret and ignored their teammate being chipped off, being Damio.
Well, Lucas has dropped, and there's the info gathered. He knows there's one. I'm not sure if he'll expect to. Just going to back up, though. And it looks like the rotations are going to start coming from heaven towards B ramp as well. And Vantage are going to predict that and actually end up working their way back up secret. So this one will be finishing on A. Ruffleco's going to be hearing all of this as well. He's hiding behind the box, just waiting for his moment, waiting for an opportunity to take advantage here.
I reckon they're checking that box, in my opinion. No way they don't check that
I'm
box.
not sure.
Jeez.
Oh, here it comes.
Ruffleco could swipe around to this 5-7. Let's have to just play the... Oh, no, Ruffleco instantly traded out. Now Skull Hunter. Oh, jeez. He probably Keo grabs one, gets a deke. Can you imagine the jump scare there for Skowanta? It's like, what? Lucas in the 1v. Oh no. It's just so hard. The USB is such a terrible weapon for those little dogfights, basically.
Yeah, you much prefer a Glock there, especially when they're on low HP. I feel like the USP sometimes it can entice you a bit too much to aim for the head. Obviously, you haven't got that many bullets. The rate of fire isn't that great. Yeah, Glock there. You can just burst it to take down the low HP player.
Utility early on. Actually, Hugh's being tagged up. Vision. I'm actually a bit surprised they're giving outside duties to Vision. So maybe won't see Skull for an outside, just be Vision instead. And he's been doing quite a good job on outside, actually. Rufflecoat's playing very passive on outside. Steep towards Secret, so Vision's going to allow him to go towards Mini, but Vision gets splashed at the worst possible time. Hugh's got too many to check, and they're in the A site. Molotov towards Heaven, and they're just going to back out.
Advantage have certainly found the weakness for DXA CT side right now, and that is A. They are getting into the A site way too consistently. DXA really do need to fix it sooner rather than later if they want to get out of this CT side alive. I mean, they've already given up 6 rounds to Vantage now on the worst side of Nuke. This is got again. I'm trying not to cast a curse beef, but this has everything to say map 3. Again, I will say, I said that last time on Anubis, it didn't work out.
So DXA 11 rounds in a row? Got it.
I mean, I'm trying not to because I'm very neutral in this. I just want to see some good Counter-Strike. Yep. But what I'm not seeing good Counter-Strike right now is the A hold on A from DXA. Yeah, that's the big problem here.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, you know, first of all, is the outside play on that round in particular, like not guarding Mini. Just no outside presence on that round. But other rounds is just being, you know, just losing those duels here and there. I don't think it's just one issue for DXA. I think that round was just no A presence, or no, not A presence, no yard presence. Of course, you're gonna get punished like that. Like, you need to have yard presence at least. Otherwise, Vision getting a free peek into Mini, basically. Oh, Rufflecoat, very aggressive.
Speaking of free peeks.
That was a very unexpected play, and an unexpected journey from Rufflecoat. Peeks out from height. It's just like, oh yeah, you're dead. They might fire back, actually. Rufflecoat, he's doing it again. They didn't check T-Vents. He's gonna need a couple of kills here. What Vantage? What's happening? They've been caught on their heels twice. It's just up to Skullhunter, but Skullhunter's gone to the B site. Smart man. Just at the vent dive.
They've heard him run down, and no one's reacted.
Yeah, they all rotated to A, expecting a push. Great job by Skull, by the way, just great intuition. So it's like, hey mate, we're not winning anything here, just get into the vents, that's it. And now he's doing the advantage. Oh jeez, kills the AWPer though. Can he get the one tap onto Lucas? Good work. Towards control. Spray not that great. And that's gonna be a DP from Keo.
Oof.
Oh jeez.
Keo, I tell you what, that could have gone very much the way of Skullhunter, and that would have been a horrible blow for DXA, but the 4v1 does get won as it should. But still, it's a bit of like a warning to DXA, you know. This one is nowhere near in their hands. It's not even in their reach right now. They really do need to start turning on and switching on. No, it's what I mean. Like, that round was looking so good to start with. The aggression from main, from 2 players, and they kind of just forced Vantage into pushing A. And then suddenly you have Skullhunter with a bomb plant on B, which they heard him drop down vents. They just didn't react. And then he had a really good opportunity to win the 1v4. So, yeah.
I think the Ram player just... He was just going to A for a lobby crunch, and I'm just like, you gotta get careful there, the ramp player. Just make sure that B site's fine, because you can quickly jump into the vents. 10 seconds later, you've got that bomb planted at B. Overall, like, Skullhunter played that very well. Like, you know, almost won the round. Putting the pressure on, whatnot. Also catching the retake players at ramp, completely unaware. Also, DXA did some great early round pressure as well. I mean, Rofiko catching the entire team unaware. Few wall bangs going in. Vantage hearing a lot of movement, so then making sure that players aren't in the open. Ooh, Viridian was ready, but Kier was just a bit readier. Lucas, oh, that's a bit unlucky. Great work by
That's a
Skull
blow.
Hunter. And that's B-side gone.
Yeah, B-side's gone, B-side taken, ramp room gone. And now you have to kind of drop down secret or vent to try and retake. And that's always the big pressure that's on the ramp player. As a ramp player myself on Nuke, you really do need to, you know, make sure that you are the rock of basically the CT side, because if you lose your life, you put the rest of your team in a lot of trouble. Whereas if you just fall off and drop to B, smoke yourself off, and you can't be pushed, you basically only give the T side ramp room. They can't push hell because you should have that heaven player there holding the hell push. So the T's have two choices. They either stay in ramp room, push the smoke down ramp, or they just go back to lobby and start at square one. If you lose your life, then obviously the T's can go down B very fast, they can push hell. There's just a lot of pressure on the rest of the team. And I mean, we saw it there, you know.
I was gonna say, like, the thing there, I think basically the Heaven player just got pulled out of position. It was a good play by Vantage pulled out of position, so he couldn't really cover ramp room. Normally, that Heaven player just dropped down straight to hell, making sure that, you know, that ramp room, even if he goes down, that's still a little bit of protection. But by the time that happened, it was just a bit too late. The Heaven player was pulled out of position, and not really much you can do once you're on the B side. Very hard to get him out, especially in a 3v4 scenario. Kiro once again going super aggressive, and oh, Omichel was ready to go.
Yeah, a bit of an off angle as well. Caught Keo completely off guard. I was expecting the player to be a bit more around the corner, not just sat in the corner and wide open. They throw a HE there, I mean, losing half his health at least. Vision also finding Rofko through the smoke outside. That opens up a critical part of the map, that being the outside. Now they're going to start coming in.
No flash came out, and that is going to be painful. I don't think the flash came out at all, Lucas, from downtown, but he's going to be traded out almost instantly. I think there was a miscomm there because the flash never came out because Skullhunter was waiting for, not Skullhunter, Lucas was waiting for that flash. So Dave's got timing there, and Vantage take 8. Yeah, I think we're looking to a third map here. I think Vantage, like the rounds that I've lost Vantage, they've always had a little chance of winning it. Like that round despite it. Like they just look like they're just gonna find a way to win it regardless at the moment.
I'm interested to see what the double up setup does. Other than block each other.
Yeah, maybe. And just DXA just, the wins, the round wins that they've had that haven't looked convincing. Like haven't looked that convincing at all recently. As Kira nails 2 shots for a wall bang with the AWP. Doesn't get a kill. Michela on site.
Oh my word.
Someone. How did he get here?
I'm not too sure. I don't think he knows either because his screen was full white. Now Lucas forced his hand by the Molotov. Does actually end up getting one. So this is winnable for DXA. I mean, retaking from heaven with an AWP is probably not the most favourable play. Shots are going to rain down. The M4's there to help out though. Michela had a solid first half and ends it on a solid first half. And we'll see how Vantage finish this map in the second half. We'll be back very shortly, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes.
This high.
my dough. Don't go, my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold. Can't go if it ain't about my dough. Don't go, my phone, got my shit on airplane mode. Don't talk no more, yeah, I heard it overflow. So cold, I'm froze, only thing on me is gold.
You got me feeling some way, like I might be stuck in a dream. Let's stay here till the day breaks, feeling like I never wanna leave. Keep moving till the sunrise. You take
Welcome back, guys, to the ESL Challenger Melbourne close qualies. We've got the lower bracket final, Vantage and DXA, and I've got to say, DXA are looking in a pretty horrible spot at the moment. Only 3 rounds on their CT side, and Vantage just pushing the advantage over and over again on their T side, and just that A site seemed to be the biggest issue, the Achilles heel, we would say.
Yeah, it was, and DXA have one hell of a pistol round to pull off here. I mean, they lose this one, they give Vantage. I refuse to kind of say it, but they give Vantage the advantage going into the second half as well. And you know you're on the bad side of T side.
Maybe a benefit.
Yeah, benefit would have been a good word to use.
Oh, we need to find synonyms and advantage, okay? Maybe the CEO of
Upper
Vantage
hand.
did this deliberately, okay? He's like, there's no synonym of Vantage other than advantage, mate. You have to use our name as a pun. Ooh, good shots.
Yeah, Viridian under pressure now. Can't repeat this because he's going to lose his life. So he just has to
peek it.
back up and hold the push. Yep, you're right, but he's taking some damage too. 5 HP left on Omicella. So the pressure mounts by shot onto Vantage. Geo really wants to get that kill as Vision with the Doodies doing some good work down on B. And Viridian peaks at the perfect time, and it's left motion all on his own. 1v2, but they're low. They're really low. And now Viridian, not been checked fully. He's trying to hide. How is motion not found him? What is going on, Josh?
Hang on. Time out. Tech pause. Okay, tech pause here. Okay, was that Glock actually with live ammo? Okay. He's gonna be holding his head in his hands when he finds out that Viridian was on 8 HP the entire time and he didn't nail a single shot. In fact, he'll actually get reminded of it.
Around him.
He actually will get reminded of it. He'll be, you did 0 damage and 16 shots to Viridian.
Yeah, he's
what a round from Viridian. What a round from him.
I mean, yeah, he couldn't have done much more than what he did, to be honest. I mean, did very well to stay alive and find 3 kills, I think it was, with 11 HP.
sometimes you just do more damage when you have no HP. I feel like there's been a play with that in the AU region where the lower their health was, the more clutch they were. I think it was Helix or something like that who used to play it for DXA. I'm trying to remember. Where like that insane stat where they had like 75% of their kills when they're on 10 HP or lower. That was obviously just for one round. Well, not one round, one match. I don't think he's gonna do it for an entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if he does it for his whole career, I'd be flabbergasted.
It his chairs just pulls a sweat from like
It
how
would get to the point where he just starts HGing himself in spawn.
Yeah.
To like guarantee himself a good round.
Damo's poking and prodding outside with the moss. We should move the MP nuts. Got one, got two. Stops the vent dive. Bombs drop outside vents. And Lucas, next one up. And Vantage are telling him to hurry up. We know you're here. It's like, yo, man. In fact, sometimes you just gotta pressure them yourself. Looking for Lucas. Lucas trying to get the knife out. But Daniel pins him against the wall. And Daniel, quick free K there. Holding the outside.
He wants more.
Yeah. He's like, I hunger. There's people, Hoex is, if you guys don't know, is the CEO of Vantage. And he's like telling me, and Wix, he's like, please don't curse, no caster curses, please. But we can't really cast a curse your team, because your team's playing very well. Like, we're not saying anything wrong, like, we're just not predicting, we're just examining if it continues as it is. Like, DXA are not looking too flash. Amio's both playing the mini role and the outside role. Hugh trying to jump the boxes, always going to give away that position as well. So Damio knows there's two outside now as well, so that gives a bit of a call out.
And Molotov not go deep enough to stop the push, unfortunately.
Oh, it didn't? I thought it landed. Okay, never mind. The smoke extinguished it. I heard it, I didn't hear the ch, but I heard the Molotov spread out. That smoke must have just launched it later. Damio with the FAMAS, not good enough. Motion deep. The second player to be there. I don't think he will, but Vision's only got one. And well, we won't get the second, but Skull Hunter, the trade from the vents. I've got to say that they did not expect that. Skull Hunter's a dead man though. Kyo should get the easy kill.
Oh no.
Kyo fumbling it should get traded out, or doesn't.
And the problem
Picks up
that
the bomb.
Vantage have here is they've got Viridian stuck on top of B side, but I think it's actually going to work in their favour because Kyo is not ready for it. And Vantage secure 9 map points, Josh, to get this to a map 3 Vertigo.
I don't like that position where Viridian was. Silos is such a strong position on B, like such a strong position. Because you can also get the, like, if anyone tries to smoke and plant under you as well, you can just simply jump on them and just boot them on the head.
Yeah. The only
That's
issue
exactly
is if he ends up going A, he has to make a load of noise, you know, and then you know where he's coming from.
It's only good for B side. Oh, should be a farm for Michela here.
Oh my.
That's hard to do. He's trying to spray transfer and he can't see. He's playing full Daredevil mode, basically.
How much life the DXA have left in them on Nuke? Rufflecoat's doing his best. He's found the one and only kill that DXA have had in the round. He's getting sprayed through the smoke. He's just 180, 180. Unfortunately, not enough 180s as it's a 33 scoreline finish in map 2. Advantage. What a way to win your first map of the day on a very strong showing on Nuke, a very strong T side. And yeah, DXA are kind of left back, you know, without momentum as we go on to Vertigo.
They got absolutely drilled. That's pretty much what happened to DXA. They got absolutely drilled. I mean, after the anti-eco they had, Vantage just won, I believe, 13 out of 14 rounds. They just went on an absolute tear, went on an absolute rampage. Nothing that DXA did worked. Okay, that's pretty much it. Nothing that they did worked. They were just getting drilled round after round after round. They're getting pulled and picked apart. It didn't matter whether they put more in outside, more in ramp, or anything like that. It's just advantage was just so much stronger.
Yeah, they were. I mean, DXA, they don't need to really think too much about the nuke. You know, it is what it is. Wasn't your map pick. Don't worry about it. The good thing for them is they have one more map to stay alive. Of course, folks, this is going to be a map 3 decider. Whoever loses is out. No chance of defending your home territory at Challenger Melbourne. So we'll be back for that map 3 very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back for that decider shortly.
Always one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Always one night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, I can feel the fire. One night together, baby, take me higher. You've taken all my love. I just wanna feel your touch, yeah. Oh, it's one night together, baby, take me higher. Always one night together, I can feel the fire. Always one night together, baby, take me higher. You're taking all my love. I just wanna feel your touch. Always one night together, I can feel the fire.
Let's love for the night. Slow dance, dance till the sun comes up. Let's touch under lights. Slow dance, dance till we're high on love, high on love. 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 Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love, high on love. Till we're high on love.
So you say you got a new one. I know that you're trying to believe that you can fake a whole scenario just to make me jealous. Your shadow keeps stalking, and we should stop talking. But we got that special something. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know. Oh, I will be clear now. Patience is really not my key, but if you play your cards right, I might just think about it twice. Yeah. Say it like you mean it, I won't fake it and believe it when I see it. But for now, I just be breathing, doing nothing. I won't cave in if you won't make a move right now. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. We can go easy, but you should let me know. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. I've been giving clues and you're acting all blind, trying to make some moves, but you're staying behind. How come you don't get it when I say it like that? Like that, like that, like that. Oh, why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. Won't you let me know? Why do we go 360? You're hesitating, always busy. You know we always can go easy. You should let me know.
Welcome back, guys, to ESL Challenger Melbourne to close qualifiers. We've got the third map. We've got to Vertigo in the end. We've got to the big Millennium Tower. Big fight on the top of the 53rd floor. Or is it 52nd? I think it's 53rd, but we'll just, you know, it could be 52nd. I don't know. I don't look at the floor
It's two
signs on
floors.
Vertigo.
It could be both, couldn't it? I guess.
One of them's 51, I believe, and the other one's 52. But we got a bit of a big battle on the top of the skyscraper between Vantage and DXA. Both teams took out their respective map picks in a dominant fashion. Obviously, DXA getting it done on a runaway Mirage CT side streak. And well, Vantage, they picked apart DXA on Nuke, and now we're right here. And I'm going to say with that Nuke overall, Omachella and Vision, which is immense. Like, just DXA just did not have an answer for those two players on Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a great outing from Vantage, with that all being said. And definitely a best of three where we've seen both teams have spurts of excellence on their own map picks. Obviously now, it's kind of both their map picks in a way, isn't it? I mean, they both kept the map up, so they must be somewhat confident on it, I guess. It will be interesting to see, of course, like DXA, I would still consider favourite if I'm honest. You know, overall, I think if you look down the roster, they are the better individuals. Of course, we come on to the fact where, you know, the IGL's not been there for that long, so a map like Vertigo, you can kind of get away with it. It can be a bit puggy at times. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I'm very much looking forward to it. It's obviously a big map. Whoever loses, you are going to be out, and you're not going to be being
watching
that
from the
home
crowd,
team.
mate.
So yeah, you'll be watching from the crowd indeed.
I actually got to add as well. They've played each other on Vertigo at once in a BO1, and this is funny part it is, okay, of all of it. A lot of players have been changing in and out since then. But DXA won 13-9, and basically this was the DXA roster, which was Lucas, Falcon, Helix, Rufflecoat, and Kyo. Now, obviously, Falcon and Helix have been I'm not in anymore. And the Vantage roster, try this one. Skull, Vision, Omachella, Night Raid, and Craxy. And obviously now it's Damio and Viridian subbing in. So obviously not really much we can go off on this previous BO1, which is for the previous IEM China qualifier. Because it's just like, mate, there's like 4 different players in this. This could go either way. And it's not just like, you know, small upgrades or whatnot. It's, I guess, Night Raid to Viridian can be a bit of a downgrade because Night Raid, I'd say overall, very, very good with Dior. Then you got the upgrade on a rifle from Craxy to Damio as well. And then on DXA side, I'd say Falcon was in a good purple patch as well. So I think it's a bit of a side grade of what's happened there as well with DXA. And also an IGL change as well, which doesn't help DXA given that Motion is now in there as well. So this could go anywhere on Vertigo, to be completely honest, because Motion's, you know, leadership IGL style on Vertigo could be completely different to what gave DXA to win on 13-9 on Vertigo previously.
Yeah, I think the good thing for obviously for Vantage to look at is your new pickup, Viridian, is doing absolutely amazing in this series. If you combine both maps, he's 31 for 18 right now with a 1.41 rating. So he's definitely going to hope to keep leaning on him and hope he keeps performing the way he is right now.
Yeah, he's got that fan boost as well. He gets the extra 50% boost from his fans. His fans is cheering on him non-stop. They're just like, yo, and just spamming his emotes. They're just cheering Eddie on, and Eddie's just feeling the, the happiness, the cheer squad, okay? And the DXA just like, please cheer for us instead, okay?
Yeah, for sure. But, it will be interesting though. I mean, if DXA are to win this, it will be obviously going up against the loser of their other match going on right now, which is Sunday School, of course, versus KZG. That is 1-1, I believe.
That's happened to 1-1.
Guess what? They're going to a map 3 Vertigo as well. So it's going to be very interesting across the board. Of course, the games after today will be played tomorrow. So, of course, you have the upper bracket grand final, shall we say, and then the lower bracket final as well tomorrow. So both teams, whoever it will be advancing to tomorrow, you've got
the consolidation final and the grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, you've got a night to basically go over some things, do a quick demo review of what your opponent's been doing today, and then come back again tomorrow. But of course, you got to forget about tomorrow for now, because you got to get to tomorrow first, and that's exactly what Vantage and DXA need to be doing right now.
It's gonna be a tough slog for these teams as well, because whoever wins this, if they really want to get to ESL Challenger Melbourne, they have to play 2 BO3s, and obviously going to be a rematch for one of these teams potentially as well. Obviously, either in the grand final, consolidation final, and it might have to first KZG again. Vantage will probably want to, win the war after all. Win the game that matters the most. I'm trying to figure of players that really could stick out here, but overall, funnily enough, for their last match on Vertigo, the 4 players that played really well in this map are no longer in either team. Okay, like the top 5 players, the 4 players that are missing were the players that performed on that map, and the only player that performed in the top 5 was Lucas from DXA. So
yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those.
Go anywhere, really.
Yeah, like toss a coin, and that's your winner. Literally, it could be whoever gets the momentum early. We've seen a few times now today, or like today alone, that we see Vantage who come off to a great start, and towards the latter stages of the map, you know, they just start to fall off. Hopefully, for their sake, that doesn't happen again.
Especially here.
Yeah, I mean, Nuke, that didn't happen. They had a great start to their T side. Well, didn't have the best start. They actually were down 3-0, I think, and then suddenly bring it all back, you know, win the next 9 rounds, and then they don't drop a single round on CT. So, you know, that hopefully puts them on the right path. And DXA, you know, they need to come back fighting, you know, all guns blazing onto Vertigo, because this Mirage feels a long time ago now.
Yeah, definitely feels like a big mirage, actually. On what happened on Nuke, basically, it's just, like, just pretty yucky style of play, unfortunately. It is Vantage just had the number every step of the way. Vertigo, I guess, it's not as team-oriented and not as map control-oriented as, I'm going to say, as Nuke. Like, with Vertigo, you don't really have to control large swathes of the maps. It's like kind of a bit-by-bit approach, like Overpass, where you can slowly progress your way up ramp, to the next spot after that, and on the B side it's just straight up a 1v1 half the time between the lurk and the player on the B side. We'll see what DXA and Vantage do with their defenses, especially on the B side, because sometimes on the B side they always play like one player on drop or one player on B, and sometimes teams play 2 players on B. I just want to see like what sort of setup they're going to have on those gun rounds, whether it's going to be the 2-man B setup or is it going to be the 1-man each. And we're going to have some great 1v1s.
Kill Rush B.
Vision, I'm not happy with that one. The second Gray does get another headshot as well. Vision somehow living, and he just didn't get in. Vantage is continuing to just push and push and push and continue where they left off.
I mean, Blinking, you missed it. I don't really know how to analyze that round. I mean, Vision just fired 2 big kills. The rotation's coming in perfect time.
Sorry, I just got back. It was a round?
Apparently
I
so.
thought it was warm-up. Oh, jeez. And I was just warming up my voice and whatnot.
Yeah, apparently so. Expect a lot of, like, ramp
I
play.
gotta not blink, okay? Just gotta not blink, okay? Just gotta keep those eyes open.
Yeah, you get the Mr. Bean cocktail sticks.
Exactly.
He's trying to keep himself awake driving. Classic. But yeah, I mean, with the buy rounds, expect a very puggy style out of DXA, I guess. Expect for a lot of ramp play, a lot of control for ramp, as Keo tries to do some with the Glock, of course. Gonna lose out to the better firepower, but this is gonna be the big one. AKs are gonna be coming out. They know that there are MP9s still in the hands of Vantage, so where do you look to go off of that? Do you look to go B and take the longer range gunfights? You try and take mid and hope that there isn't an MP9 playing close? They're going to have to come across one at some point if they want to win their round.
3Ks at a Galil. DXA just happy to go on to this gun round. He's going to go for the 1v1 against Vision. And Vision won that 1v1 last time. On Nuke. Well, Rothko's going for the boost, going for that lurk play. Vision, he's only checking these slight angles. I definitely heard that noise. So they're playing 2 on B at the moment, actually, for Vantage. They might be able to clear out B here if they want to go shuts down Scout 1 like in the rest. And this B crunch has just gone horribly wrong, and basically Vantage are able to just hold this B execute. And so be a third round on board for Vantage. They didn't drop all the MP9s though. Viridian still has an MP9, but they did pick up an AK on Skull.
Yeah, this is not the way you want to start if you're DXA. I mean, both times you try going to B, it's been an absolute bloodbath, and it's not been a bloodbath in your favour. Not even close to being in your favour. DXA have just completely shut out, and that's props to Vantage, you know, a great read on to the B push coming in. And Vantage already with the upper foot. We've seen this before though, so let's hope they, well, for Vantage's sake, they keep it up. As Lucas being found in mid, tags onto Ruffleco as well. Ocean trying his luck now as on each other, trading back and forth some damage. The Vantage is just gonna reset and get ready for the exec that is about to come out. It will be towards A. DXA are going to give A a shot here. They've got Damyo basically solo peeking ramp right now with the help of Viridian, who will be jump spotting for him. Basically trying to play the bait and switch. Gonna peek first, and then Damio comes in to sweep them up with the M4. Damio has been found by a Deagle. Viridian having to reposition with the MP9 as the W key is still held on the keyboards for DXA.
Yep, Overchella just being zoned out by the smokes, but I think it's going to be put up on towards the boost towards heaven. Just waiting on the edge of that smoke. Then goes down, he drops off Skull. Skull one, might get second as well, just poking and prodding. Trofico's been touched up as well, but motion with the trade, but can't get the 1D, but doesn't really matter anyway. And Overchella takes 4 on the board, and Overchella, he's been playing very, very well. His ADR already 187, his ADR on Nuke was 112. He's just turned into beast mode towards that second half, and well, now on Vertigo, 4 rounds on the board for advantage.
Yeah, DXA certainly wants to have a much better round than the third round that they had when they tried going B, and they just didn't get anywhere. I don't even think they got past the stairs.
No.
So, yeah, they're probably going to...
as far as you get.
I'd imagine they slow it down here, which they are. Being shot out of ramp already, so... Yeah, just going to take this slow, as I expected. They are trying to take ramp. Flashbang comes in, and it will be Vantage trying to press the issue, but unfortunately, Rufflecoat gets 2 freebies.
They walk into that meat grinder, the Rufflecoat meat grinder, and he's just like,
Well, the thing is, they thought they mollied that corner, but the molly just went a little bit too far. So Rufflecoat, instead of smoking that molly, which he didn't need to do and give away his position, he just held the corner, expected the push to come in, and yeah, finds both players in the back.
You know, gotta give props to him there. Like, you're just using that misinformation to his advantage. DXA, they're going for the B execute. I gotta say, 2 players towards B. Actually, no, they're going back towards A instead.
Yeah, 3v5 in terms of Vantage's point of view. They're just going to gamble stack towards B. Unfortunately, this time around, they've got it completely wrong. They're going to be concerned by this smoke, but when they do end up getting past, they're going to realise it was all a bit of a sham. Oh dear, Keo finds Rufflecoat's head. I mean, vote him off the ship. He's the imposter?
Maybe. Now they're going to go for the retake here. I'm not sure about this actually. They really should have planted that a long time ago. Now Vantage has got a chance to potentially win the round if they stop the bomb plant. And this is actually going from bad to worse for DXA. 5v3 Advantage gone down to a 3v3, and Vantage are going to play for the retake now. Previously they're just going to potentially play for the save. And that Q blunders really could bite them here. Lucas steadies the ship, takes down Skull Hunter, and Viridian takes down Keo. Lucas shuts down Viridian as well. Lucas on site, the least likely player to get all these kills, and Lucas has got a free K to just get DXA there first. Like, you never expect that player on the site to get all 3 kills. It's usually the players that are just working off him.
Yeah, just stay patient, wait for the opportunities to come his way, and the aim was there to do the talking for him. DXA, yeah, was shaky one. I'm not too sure what happened with Keo. Maybe he was just just waiting in his head to see something in the scope, and then Rufflecoat pops up his head and he just pulls the trigger. Not too sure, but luckily for DXA did not punish them. It was certainly starting to look like it was certainly going to.
Poking and prodding. Keo gets the initial pick, I believe, at the B bomb site.
Oh, where does that smoke land?
Somewhere. Maybe at the bottom of the building. They've actually changed the players on the B site. Now it's Omachella on the B site. And he's taking on, taking on Hugh, I believe.
DXA just killing sound. Gonna try and retake ramp once again. They do have Damio to get past, and then after that, they will have Viridian, who's been performing well in this best of 3.
Just go on. Doesn't win the UMP. Oh, geez,
Oh, this is a massive fake.
You couldn't even see at all when Hugh's done it.
Yeah, this is a massive fake. It's going to force the rotations off of A. DXA are going to continue to creep over towards A, as Viridian's been doing a bit too many squats. His backside showing around the door. And a really nice round out of DXA, but they've got to do a big thanks to Hugh, who, you know, just took the minds of those A players off of A and allowed his team to walk out onto the site.
Yeah, I've got to say, like, you know, he's just perfect. The perfect misdirection, because basically they got 38 seconds. They can just walk onto the B site at that stage. Vantage RN, are we going to save here? Okay, like, you know, save, we're not going to get anywhere. And just the perfect sucker punch from DXA. And they also, not to mention, clean out the weapons of Vantage. They couldn't possibly save.
Ramp successfully taken for DXA. No surprise, as Vantage have USPs out in full force.
Yeah, I guess they don't trust it.
Towards mid. Yeah, Lucas is ready. Some more eco frags in his crosshair. Can only get the one though. AK is going to be saved, I imagine, or do they try to at least go for it? Don't have to save, no, but you know, save 3k where you can. I mean, it can go a long way in the long run.
Yeah, I've got to say at this point, you know, DXA got to rush, accelerate. They got to get that bomb down quickly before that gets out of hand, and they grab another AK, and suddenly it's a 3v3, and they've actually got rifles.
They're trying to boost vision here. Kio's ready for it though. That AK's going to be in a really awkward position to try and retrieve now. Ian going to try his luck. Luck's no good today, unfortunately. Don't be doing the lottery anytime soon.
Michelle's actually grabbed the AK in the end. Damio goes down, but I think Michelle's going to be able to save that. He's at the B site at the moment. DXA starting to make a bit of a comeback. His advantage. Oh, they're running out of steam now. It's not the time. Vertigo. What sort of map is Vertigo at the moment? The last time I've casted it was a T-side map.
50-50 to be honest. I mean, it doesn't surprise me when I see a 7.5 CT. Doesn't surprise me when I see a 7.5 T. It all depends really on who wins ramp most of the time, if I'm honest. It's a big telltale of what's to come, and yeah, you see plays like this. Damio can't pick up on it though, really should have had a kill there at least.
It was a bit unfortunate that Motion shot for his own teammate to take down Damio.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's some like secret formula that DXA have got. We're just shooting players in their own players in the head.
Yep. They've given
ask
Hugh
Keo
the AWP as
about that
well.
one.
Yeah, maybe. They got Hugh the AWP down as well, which is pretty decent, I gotta say. They're gonna test this B bomb site. So they have the one defender on the B bomb site. It's just Vision. They mix and match their B attackers and defenders. We've had Hugh, we've had Ruffleco, we've had Vision, we've had Skull Hunter on this B bomb site solo.
Vision having a look. He's in an aggressive position. Trying to find some wallbang through the wood. Can't connect. There's now Motion. Tries to find some of his own. This is a full commit though. They have 40 seconds left, yes, but all the players on the map alive for the T side are pressing towards this B site. Molotov's going to force Vision to play his hand as, again, the kill feed just lights up with at least 6 kills, and it's a 1v2 for Hugh. Unfortunately, doesn't work out for him. Am I right in remembering Hugh was like a secondary AWP for Chiefs?
He was the main AWP for Chiefs.
He was the main AWP, yeah, so he was
Yep.
certainly in his element in that moment, but unfortunately HE's going to do a bit of damage as well as the M4 as well.
I guess I'm a bit concerned there. Basically, there was 2 kills there that was like basically high friendly fire, high enough to be assist with a friendly fire. So a big concern there. On that push from DXA, like they practically did a lot of damage, more damage to themselves to record an assists on that execute, which is not ideal. Just poking and probably trying to get any information, see if they can find anyone on ramp. But at the moment, just firing AK bullets through into the abyss. No one's there.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the old radar bug. Parts of Vertigo are a bit deceiving. Of course, it says Hughes up on A right now, but he's actually around the outskirts of bottom B.
Maybe he's on the outskirts of A. Maybe it's just like, you know, kind of warps, just loops to the A site. You know, those levels where you go from the left side of the map to the right side of the map. Maybe it's just like that in Vertigo. You know, they can go straight away back to T spawn by just exiting off behind the B bomb site.
And another retake ramp. This is usually how Vertigo is played. Certainly.
He's dead. Federated is 100% dead. Like, he's gonna get double peek like that. Because you just got nowhere to retreat to. And once you have nowhere to retreat to, they just, you know, the fangs come out and they goes crunch. And they're trying to fly back on the side. Like, just charges through the W button, but immediately going out by Lucas. They're trying to just stop this plant, buy time. Now Vision in a 1v3, can he stop this plant at least? If he takes out Lucas as late as possible, but I don't think he will be able to. Lucas loses to Vision. Vision does take up Kyo as possible here. But Hugh didn't expect Hugh to be so aggressive on ramp. It's going to be another round for DXA, and they're starting to trade rounds the advantage for DXA.
Yeah, the pendulum just going backwards and forwards to each team. Side to side, and well, now Vantage under a bit of pressure now towards the latter stages of the first half. Money not going to be there for them. They need to save. And this one should, I say should, be tied up at 5 apiece. And even if Vantage can get like the AWP saved off Keo, that would be going
massive.
Quite a long way for them, yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. A lot of missed util. Damien Skull Hunter, P250 to 5-7. Could be a lethal crossfire to not get beat, but Rockcrow's got an entry towards A, and that's where everything's going to be switching towards. Vision of the 1D, just looking to see if anyone's flanking across. And DXA will tie it up. First time that DXA have been tied, or not been down against Vantage, since Nuke Round 7. And before I'm wrong on that, but I'm very sure they didn't win pistols.
I mean, it sounds correct, so I'll give it to you.
Yep, Roffico. To the Skull Hunter. Skull Hunter swings, doesn't get the headshot. 5-7 dropped. Vision with the 1D. Can he get a second one? Are you going to kill? Might be able to save it here. Just going to dash in. Oh,
there
should
you
be
go.
fine.
There you go. I said it. Vision saving the AWP. That's a bit of a W for Vantage now. You save 5k basically. And they wouldn't have had the AWP going into that round. They do now. And Viridian has everything he needs to cook up something very, very special.
Yeah, he's gonna cook up some tomato soup. Nah, tomato soup's too easy. You know, cook up a lobster feast.
Too bland. Yeah, you need
Lobster
something
feast.
special.
You know what sauce on it? You know, I'm not sure. I'm not a cook. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a seafood person either.
A caviar. He's gonna have that as well. Lobster, some caviar. Oysters as well. Giant steak. Giant ham leg. Great potato salad. Caesar salad as well. In fact, it's just a banquet, okay? Because if you're cooking up a banquet of that all. And also gonna say, like, giving CT side weapons is, I gotta say, it's kind of unforgivable at times because
they did not need to push elevator there at all. Like Ruffleco, okay, fair enough, wants some eco frags, fine. Like you have money to do so. But you know, Keo also pushing with the orb, it's just way too aggressive. It's just an unnecessary thing to do, and again, like you're just giving the team $4,750 to not have to use in the next round. And as a T, you always wanted to win rounds, but you also wanted to also limit the money that the CTs are managing to save, and that is just not one of those times.
Exactly. If the CT side economy gets going, that full utility, and it makes it incredibly difficult to get into a site.
Especially when on a map like Vertigo, like utility is so vital for controlling ramp for the first half of the round. You need it as well to stop any B pushes coming out. You have a Molotov, then you have a smoke to, stop an exit coming out towards B, which is basically only able to be taken from one choke point. So yeah, util for the CT is very vital.
Because Viridian's got a very important place there. It's holding A main, so they know it's going to be a B execute. So they can actually merge the defense more towards B. They've got the drop player, they've got one of the A players brought over. Because Viridian's got a big angle on towards main, so it's just like no one's there, so it has to be a B push. So they go take care of drop and take care of the choke point at B. Lots been thrown in vision. Viridian swing out power catches. Oh jeez, perfect. Great flash. But the flash assist didn't come up though, so
I think it was a team flash.
Oh, was it team flash? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I mean, you could see. I mean, I'm pretty sure I saw a tracer.
Okay. Well,
on the
wouldn't it come up though, as a team flash, or no?
No, team flashes don't appear if I'm remembering correctly. I'm pretty sure they don't.
Yeah,
I mean, either way, we should have saw an assist either way, right? Because all those players were blind. So whether it was a CT flash or a T, we should have seen it and we didn't. But if my eyes aren't deceiving me, I believe it was a T-sided flash.
Yeah. Probably not ideal on the execute either, and just vision, like, wasn't even effective. I think that flash was thrown too deep. So over vision's head towards the back of the side. So everyone else got flashed by him because he was facing away. Ramp aggression not looking so great. Good DXA. Trying to walk through everything, but... Oof.
They've won the mini battle because Vantage feel like they have to back up to site. They have ramp under control now. They have short taken with this smoke. Actually, that's a CT smoke. So Damyo hoping a player pushes through.
Vantage have had to retreat as well because they lost their B player. It was a 1-for-1 between Lucas and Vision. So they have to have, basically Viridian rotating over.
It's the same old story again for DXA. I mean, it's been working out very well for them. Just a late up ramp with less than a minute left on the clock. We've seen it before. No surprise we see it again. But the critical player here is Damyo, who we're looking at right now. If he can hold this position down, DXA can't plant the bomb. There he goes. Keo reacting fast enough to get the second as well. Omichello just didn't look ready enough. And now 25 seconds left. Bomb does need to be picked up and planted. That it will. Orp was landing, but unfortunately a thick box in the way. Skull Hunter coming from behind. Finds two and turns around on its head. Rufflecoat knows where the Orp is. Tries to take that fight first, but he's going to lose out. And it's going to be 7-5 for the Vantage side and a good CT half. And unfortunately, folks, we are going to go back to a quick commercial break. You'll have to wait to see how this one finishes out. We'll be back very, very shortly.
Welcome back, guys. Second half, Vantage v DXA. The winner will continue on. The loser will go home. The ESL Melbourne Challenger Oceania Close Qualifier. I gotta say once again, Omicella is absolutely monstering this map at the moment, okay? It's on 100 ADR, 105 ADR. We get onto his pistols as the Glocks. They're starting to rush in onto this A site, and DXA a bit out of position, only Kia on Tetris. And they're gonna realize that they're gonna be having to play post plant very quickly. Actually, they fake this one out. I think they'll actually plant it this time. Kyo trying to push a bit forward, trying to stop that plant with somewhat success somehow, but looks like the retake is going to be happening here. Lucas is doing this, trying to shut down Damio. Damio's going to win this duels, but 2 weapons are better than 1. And now Skullhunter coming out of nowhere, but it just doesn't matter. Lucas basically stops Skullhunter in his tracks. And DXA get an important win.
Lucas nice enough to give the defuse over to the IGL as well. Whatever the IGL says you must do, so he's probably saying, give me the defuse, mate. Give me the MVP, please. To be fair, the money is probably going to be a bit more useful on Motion. He's going to be more of the supportive role. He's going to need the flashes, the support flashes, and so on. So, yeah, I mean, the $300 for the defuse can go a long way.
Being used by DXA. Potential to tie it up, but this one's going to be a hard one because they know the force blast coming.
Oh, 100%. The thing that DXA know is the U2 is going to be lacking if they find out that Vantage have Galils. Well, obviously, with the plant, you have enough like a Galil armor, usually most of the time, like Galil armor helmet. Some players, of course, if they got a kill, then you have $300 extra for Galil armor, so that's where you see Damio with a smoke, you have Skullhunter with a smoke, Vision with a smoke as well. I think those have been dropped over by Viridian, to be fair, I'm not too sure, but yeah, as soon as DXA find out that it's going to be Galils, they know whatever util they see, it's probably going to be a commit, it's not really going to be a fake, purely because Vantage don't have enough util to fake.
Yeah, they've only got 3 smokes. They have no more flashes as well. So they're going to have to play contact.
This boost is going to be huge for Ruffleco and Kia right here.
Yep. They
if they're patient enough. I don't think it's going to be checked either. Oh, it is. How about that?
That's the man himself, Omicella, man. He's absolutely fragging out here. 98 ADR so far. Skullhunter actually going to does a bit of damage. 1-for-1 here, drops almost immediately, and looks like Skullhunter's going straight to the old default spot. Should be sprayed. It is sprayed. He can't move out of it at the moment because he's not on the site. Gonna go back to the new default boxes. We'll get the bomb down at least. Starts taking a lot of damage. Trying to get into that cheeky little location. Vantage. They lose Viridian. Now making it a 3v3. Lucas trying to rush forward, but they're all firing shots back as well. Vision picks up an M4. Skullhunter going through nowhere, trying to see if he can find anyone else, but it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Have a Vision shuts down Motion. Going for the flank, and now it's going to be up to Hugh. Hugh doesn't have the kit. Damio. Easy spray down. Makes it 8 for Vantage. And Vantage win that force fire.
Yeah, it all comes down to the fact that Omicella opens up with that boost. You know, they find the boost. Ruffleco, bit of bad timing. I mean, he crouches and looks down. I'm not sure if he was just trying to reposition slightly. They did it at literally the worst possible time because Omi was walking straight into the crosshair. If he just waited a couple seconds longer, unfortunately ends up coming out of duck and going straight into Omicella's crosshair. Gets his head taken completely off, as now the XA have it all to do under pressure to win a few rounds here, especially this one. They've got them forced back.
Bit of a gamble. Got a few M4s here as well, Vantage. Viridian still has to scout. That's kind of interesting. Damio doesn't get the extra peak of information. So that big puff of smoke. You're just looking towards the catwalk, see if you can just catch the player off balance. push coming in from Vantage. They check the boost again like Omicella did last round. Vision, he's been taken down by the 5-7s. I have a feeling there's just going to be only one person on the A site. They'll be right about it. And Omicella is going to go across the coals. Skywanta goes down. It looks like it's looking pretty good for DXA at the moment. It's a 4v2. DXA looking all low HP though, but it doesn't really matter as Viridian's got the scout. Damio is a player going to be heavily leaning on. Oh, Viridian whiffs big time. Big whiff. And he's been dicked Damio as well. Daniel will be traded out by Lucas, but Viridian is going to blast away, but it doesn't really matter. Lucas to trade, and DXA have won the 4-spy with very little invested into it. Like, very little 4-spy. Like, not really a strong suit. And DXA have made it 7 and potentially could make it 8.
I tell you what, a very unsung hero so far today is Lucas. He has had some very big plays. We saw it with the pistol. I mean, we saw it at the end of Mirage. We've seen it here again now. He's not really got the stat line that you look at and go, wow, like, he's been playing incredible. Like 13-10, nothing major, which it isn't really, but he's had some very good, like, solo plays. Constantly, I look at the bottom of the screen and it's his name, you know, that we're watching, finding frags.
Not looking too good for Vantage at the moment. Haven't been able to get much damage, but they're suffering a lot in return. Gale been giving to Viridian. Both teams looking to the top of those smokes. You gotta be careful with those ramp smokes now. If you put them too deep, you leave a little opening above. Viridian just waiting for the boost. And Machella pushing the entry. More than checking sandbags. And not a good check of sandbags leads to horrible things like this, but somehow they've got onto the A side. Vision drops. And that should be a second here for Rofko. Rofko gets a third as well, but Damio with the trade of the Tech 9. Timely intervention, but he's only got a Tech 9 and 15 HP, and the bomber's nowhere near him.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, Damio still can win this round. Let's not count him out just yet. Galil in hand as well, but HP lacking as he takes a shot through the box. Gonna fake out the plant. Not going to fake out any CTs though to come peeking. They're happy to just give the plant. And now they're going to double swing, and they will. But yeah, what a play from Hugh. I mean, Ruffleco playing sandbags as well. Very, very rare do you see two players playing sandbags like that. Hugh takes the contact. They find Hugh. Hugh actually does well to do some damage as well. And then Ruffleco's just teed up for 3. Wasn't expecting the third, don't get me wrong. I mean, it was a very good transfer back towards the site. Does get picked off eventually, but it just won the round basically there and then. Of course, they had to win the 2v1, but the big play there was from Hugh and Ruffleco.
Definitely got to say, Hugh, especially like the 2-minute sandbags, I'd expect the second person. They didn't even molly it after they killed the first player. And they didn't even check it either, actually, because they just assumed one player was there. And yeah, Ruffleco, like, they were just so dazed and confused on how Ruffleco was getting all these kills. They were checking Kevin. They didn't check sandbags till it was too late when Damio came out of secret and took down Ruffleco.
A technical pause coming in. Hopefully it's not one that lasts too long. Because, you know, this has been a back and forth game, a very entertaining one. I
think they've reconnected, actually. Should expect a match back. I think it was Kia at DC.
It's been a very close Vertigo as well. Arguably the closest map of the day so far for us on the B stream. And probably overall, to be honest, like with the way the scores have gone on the A stream today as well. I don't recall where a map has really felt in limbo like this, to be honest.
Yeah, I can't. Like I say, I think both matches from both teams, especially in the upper bracket and the lower bracket, have been very, very close.
These are the rounds that you just cannot afford to lose if you're DXA.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not really. I'm holding my breath on this one, okay? Because we've already seen a few force-fired losses. To be fair, though, it's only Glocks and whatnot. But you can't underestimate it. Like, I mean, they won with like I think a few Deagles and a Scout. Like, yeah, here comes the push coming through. Drop motion. He's gonna drop back. He's gonna play the crossing. Great HG grenade. Motion can fumble. Jeez, someone did the cold zero jump, and motion got knifed. But that's going to help Vantage's economy out, and well, they've lost an M4 unfortunately, but I don't think they're going to grab it anyway. But DXA take the lead now, 9-8.
Yeah, interesting that Keo has bought an MP9 himself. He's actually refunded it.
For, you know, good new feature to refund.
Yeah, very helpful because he would have been a bit stuck there. I mean, Hugh's already stuck with an MP9 himself, and you know this is going to be a buy round for Vantage. So yeah, definitely don't want two MP9s coming in here. Rothko with a fast drop play. The shots from up top B are going to tee up Ruffleco for another frag potentially. They will be waiting around the smoke. Meanwhile, over towards A, ramp has been successfully taken by Vantage. They've pushed these smokes. They're gathering info where they can. Spectable of the obviously Sandbags play earlier. They're going to make sure they double check it, triple check it, quadruple check it.
Q. He's trying to poke and prod. Does hit Skull Hunter for a bit of damage.
Where's Keo right now? Keo is over towards a short and motion. Finds vision down towards B. That's alert gathered. They know now the bomb should be towards A. As it is, and it's going. Hugh and Keo combine the two big kills and make it 3 for the biggest round, arguably, of this match so far. And it goes the way of DXA. Vantage, they can't afford to have the same slips as what they had before. They had really hot starts on Anubis. It fell out of their hands. They do not want a repeat of those affairs
And
in
Mirage
this
as
map
well.
3 decider. Yeah, Mirage as well. Let's not forget about Mirage.
Yep. DXA got a bit of advantage as well. They've got a bit of money in their bank account as well, so they can, like, their force buy will be pretty bountiful actually if they went for it. Even if they save a couple of guns, they've got one more buy. And Vantage have only got Eagles, P250s, and that's pretty much it. And against this B site, I'd actually prefer Tech 9s, but doesn't really matter too much. They know what they're doing to double boost. Lucas and Motion will see both. Motion will pop off Damio's head, and Lucas has a bit of a devil of the time, but eventually does take down Viridian. Jumping on the first box with the vision. Sees it all. Deep smoke. Omichel looking towards drop, but be careful at drop. 1D's Keo, but Hugh to trade. HG being thrown in, that's going to catch vision. And the Votion's going to hear that as well. Bomb trying to be planted. Skullhunter getting the plant.
Uh-oh.
Votion trying to knife, but he can't fight Skullhunter. And Skullhunter's got the 1v3, but Skullhunter did not pick up a weapon unfortunately. So he got that P250 still. Oh no. He gives himself away as an initial shot, and everyone just peeks him, and that'll be 11 for DXA.
Mission accomplished though there for Vantage. Like, getting the plant is massive for the economy, so yeah, I mean, very lucky. Somehow Motion had a butter knife in that round.
He was slicing air, mate, with that knife. He was just slicing air. And Skullhunter's just giggling. The bomb plant sound was just all around him. He just couldn't hear where Skullhunter was planting. Planting. DXA though, they make a bit of money out of that. Keo. Oh jeez. Gets a shot and it fires in between them, and Vision with a flash from Damio gets the opener towards B. Now Lucas in a bit of trouble himself. Flashbang goes down. Lucas trying to clear out Vision. Does enough damage for Vision though. Now Motion having a few nades chucked towards him. Trying to finish off Lucas, but Lucas didn't take much damage actually.
No, Motion took it all for him.
Yeah.
They expected Lucas to just reposition towards white box, so they nade it, and it's Motion that takes all the flak.
Q on off angle. Vantage could get caught out here. Let's get Q on this angle. Q's got a wind up as well. He's got a 2K. Turned out by Omachella. Bomb recovered. Ruffleco is going to re-peek, and they know they're not going fire middle, and that's going to be straight away towards A. That's going to be a bit stressful for DXA because DXA have no A control, so they're going to have to peek all these angles and might have to use utility to get back onto the A side. But that's not what Vantage are doing. Vantage are going back to B.
Yeah, Lucas
Because
needs
the-
to be wary of mid as well, though, because they've
Yep.
doubled up on A. Basically has to play B retake at this point. The problem is, for DXA, they've only got one Molotov to really help them for the retake. Lucas, yep, I'm just going to play the numbers now. We'll be using this Molotov to stop the palm momentarily. And there it is. It's going to start burning on Michela. Luckily, he has a smoke to distinguish it. And this B site's so hard to retake when the smokes are down like this. Surprised they're even going for it. Yes, it's 3v3, but this is one of the hardest bomb sites to retake on the whole entire game.
Grabs an AK. Lucas, oh jeez, just didn't go well for them at all. And Vision and Viridian able to hold to make it 9-11. Yeah, a bit surprised they're trying to push on that, given the fact they lost one early, and they had no trade potential on that player in particular. And it's just like, yeah, maybe you should just move back. But at the same time, they already had half committed, and it's just like you can't, you know, uncommit after you're half committed. Otherwise, you're just gonna get sprayed in the back.
Yeah. And probably what also helped them with the decision to go for it was the fact that they knew they were going to have a buy this round anyway. If they hadn't had a buy in this round, then I honestly would guess that they don't go for that. As soon as that Molotov gets distinguished and the plant goes down, that's it, round over.
They did have a HE grenade though, but I don't think that was really positioned well, like as in like before the plant happened.
Timeout over. Let's see what DXA can conjure. What can Vantage counteract DXA set up with? I mean, we've seen 2B a few times from DXA. It's got some kills, yes, but then they found themselves having to retake A and vice versa. So we'll see how this one pans out. A big round again coming in. I mean, Vantage lose this one. It's back to square one for them. They're facing 3 match points for DXA and a lack of money as well to follow.
I think they heard Daniel at stairs, but he's got out now. The HE grenades did do a bit of damage, not too much. Actually rotated a lot towards the B side. 2 towards middle. They've over-rotated. And their bomb is at A main. Geo takes out Skull on top, but he's going to be dropped by Viridian. That's going to lead the rotate back towards A. Vision catches Lucas in the lurk position as well. That's horrible. Ooh, that smoke didn't go well for Omi. And Michelle has to walk through it.
DXA having to make plays on B as well because they lose a player. Motion trying to get some info as well. And the only information he gets is that Vision has taken his head off. And that's going to open up a play onto A if they choose to continue to advance. Ruffleco being found over towards A. Vision still continuing to find kills on B. That's round done. Vantage find 10 and get this one back within 1.
And also not to mention as well, I think Ruffleco, he's going to start saving this at this stage. Save it for the next round because they've got no money. It's going to be an eco and Vantage will tie it up 11-11. Most likely. Unless, of course, DXA force up. But that will be a very, very ballsy force up if they do. And this game's getting a lot closer. And it's a Vantage. They found the afterburners finally. Ruffleco does pick up the AWP. It's going to be a huge save going on to the next round. Vision. Be a bit careful. But he'll live. This bomb radius is a pretty big now. It's going to be the last tactical timeout for DXA. I wonder what they're going to do here. They're going to force up into this? Or just play next round as their final gun round?
I mean, it's one of these, right? I mean, it's awkward. Like, you have, what, 3 rounds left? So, ideally, what you should do is you should guarantee yourself 2 decent buys and go buy eco buy.
Mhm.
So instead, you just eco here, you buy the next round, and then you have no money if it goes wrong on the final. Do you understand what I'm saying here?
Yeah, it would be a force buy regardless. Like, it would be
Yeah.
a buy then force buy. Yeah, that I guess I probably agree with that. You know, Hills Cooper's law and Flom's law, just getting the force buy ready, and the Hoffer gets everything fragged, but you're not grabbing that AK at T spawn. Vantage already working with a man down. They've got to be careful if they give like indication that all of them are at A, they might actually grab that AK at T spawn that Ruffleco's got early on. In fact, that's what they're doing. They're pushing down through middle.
I'm
Try and grab it.
genuinely surprised that Vantage just haven't hit the brakes and gone to defend the AK. Because
Yeah.
now they just allowed the XA to grab an extra rifle, grab more firepower to try and win this round.
Exactly, Rosen's got it right there and then. Eddie ready takes down Lucas and was volleyed.
Ooh.
There's also flash as well, so Fisher has to run off site. Rothko goes down, that's the AWP hitting the deck. Hell's motion coming from behind. Hughes grabbed the AWP, trying to keep control of the site. Get that bomb planted.
He was
Good
so
play, mate.
tempted to peek. He is so tempted to peek heaven there, but just, yeah, just feels like it's going to be too costly if it goes wrong. And these two rifles are going to be the backbone of what is to be the buy versus buy round to come. I mean, it's going to be 11-11. Whoever wins is going to have, you know, their first shot at winning the match. So
It's gonna be a tough one
yeah,
because both of it's gonna be buy rounds regardless. Like, I think DXA will have a decentish buy if they go down 12-11. Same with Vantage. Motion's gonna be careful. Swinging a bit too much, but jeez.
yeah, I just don't understand that, Josh. I really don't
Yeah.
understand that out of motion. That 3k is going to go a long way. If he saves the AK here, he essentially saves 3k what he's going to need if they lose this round. You know,
Exactly.
so yeah, I just don't really understand going for the kill there. There is absolutely zero profitability in that play.
Yep, and also like with trading in particular, especially on the CT side, you get nothing out of it if it's a 1-for-1 trade. The T side are the ones that get anything out of it because their weapons are cheaper, and they are able to generate a lot more money than you. You could be a lot more protective of your weapons, especially in a very very detrimental scenario.
Yeah, just very surprised. Like someone as smart as Motion just makes that little bit of a blunder. To be honest, I mean, ideally for him,
Maybe he got caught like on a sandbag, and you know you accidentally crouched up.
but
didn't think
my
he
point
was,
is,
but
he
yeah.
shouldn't have even been anywhere near A. He should just be in T spawn with his teammate. But I mean, ideally for DXA, they just win this round here, 5 alive, and he doesn't need to worry about it. But it's the ifs and maybes that you need to prepare for. Ooh, Keo, 1 HP left.
Yep. Jeez, and Viridian gets the opening onto Ruffleco, and this is not looking so good for DXA. Viridian, let's go for wall bangs towards the tops. They could easily be going home here. Well, they're already at home, but going out have to be in the crowd to watch ESL Challenger in Melbourne.
It's always worse when you sat in the crowd thinking, what if? What if we did this? What if we did that to be on that stage right now?
Yep. Gonna be bomb site Lucas looking for the boost. Get anyone there towards the danger sign boost. Just waiting for it. Achievement friend should do a bit of damage. Vision. Gonna smoke off. Want it back of sight, so try and play it. He's playing the old angle. He's gonna be at back of sight. Lucas almost gets the opener, but he gets stinked by a wall bang, and he's gonna have to surrender B site. Hugh has taken down Damio. I think the flank is on. Bomb is gonna be planted, but not the flank actually is from CT.
They're gonna go for it. I don't think they're going for it.
Ooh.
The problem is they go for it, they lose. They have nothing in the last round. They have no util really to get back into the site other than 2 flashbangs. Decision needs to be made. They're going. And this is the big decider here. Bomb is ticking. No kits on anyone other than Lucas. And they try to get their way back into the sides. Vision trying to hold it down for the squad. Lucas having to stick the bomb, but the Glock seals the round for Vantage. And they will have the map and match point.
The worst case scenario happened there for Lucas. Lucas did not cap the bomb immediately.
Just couldn't find it in the smoke.
Yeah, just didn't have it at all.
DXA need to make sure they get back to finding first blood. They've lost first blood too many times in this second half, and it's been costing them. And now, I mean, last round of regulation, we could be going to OT. Let's not count out these MP9s and FAMUS, because there are a lot of sections of this map which we touched on earlier that the MP9s can do a lot of damage from. You've got A short, you've got B stairs, you've got an aggressive play in mid potentially. If you get deep enough smokes down ramp, the MP9s can be up and close and personal behind those smokes. So let's not count out DXA just yet, but if you're picking either side right now to win the round, I think everyone is picking the same side.
The MP9 actually done a bit of damage to Vision. Actually got a pretty decent force buy out of all this.
Flashbang, Ruffle Co's teed up, and there's 2, and that's enough. Yes, he loses his life, but 2 is plenty. I'd love to see that sticker combo. I've only just noticed it.
What's sticky combo?
I don't know. It was the AK on Omichella, I think. Yeah, it would have been Omichella's AK. It looked pretty fun. There it is.
Jeez, Omichella
Doing damage. 2 versus
His
2.
His AD on the last 2 maps is insane.
Yeah, really turning up for the
Yep.
squad.
The problem is the bomb. Neither of
Yeah.
the bomb. The bomb is in no man's land.
I don't think DXA know where the bomb is either, to be honest, because they're still over towards A.
They should have known that it's in middle somewhere. They decided not to guard it, but to be fair, they can't really guard it. It's in a horrible position for them. And they got 27 seconds to find that bomb, and the only area they can really go to is B.
Yeah, Hugh's
That's gonna be
hearing
where
this.
Hugh is. What's towards back of side. Flashbang being thrown in. Hugh at default, just ducking downwards. He's getting 2k. Oh, damn, Viridian. Jeez, he's even being sprayed under pressure and he gets it. Oh, HG being thrown in, and Kira's been whacked in the nog. He doesn't have a helmet, so it does so much damage. Kira takes down Omichella though, and it's Viridian on 1 HP, and Kira has no idea where Viridian is. Doesn't see that little AK. Oh, beautiful for Viridian! Advantage! Take the series 2-1. Big 1% play for Viridian there. The most riskiest play is to go on those the first box to jump up, and deals the absolute end for DXA, and DXA indeed are going home 13-11. Oh, just so close. Very, very close game between both teams. You got to give a lot of them credit. Omichella, once again, what a map. Like, seriously, those last 2 maps, 109 ADR, I believe. And I think probably 98, 99 ADR to close out that map. He had a very, very great series to get the reverse sweep for Vantage.
Yeah, I think DXA, you know, in terms of the IGL, so to speak, you've got, you know, a very raw roster still. You've got a very raw team. Like, yes, you've got the individuals there, but, you know, you're still very fresh in terms of your core and your new players coming in. So you need to just not be too down on hard on yourself on this these 2 best of 3s today. Like, yes, the first one certainly wasn't great for them. This one, you know, they went back and forth with a very good Vantage on Vertigo. Let's not put that past them. So yeah, good props to Vantage. They will be advancing through to the consolidation final. They'll be up against the loser of KZG versus Sunday School. Exactly. And that will be played tomorrow. Don't forget to head over to the A stream, which I think they still have their Vertigo on now. We'll be leaving you here today. I'll let Josh sign himself off, but that is it from me, from Wixedio today. Josh, have you got anything else to say to those at
Oh
home?
yeah. Oh, I'd like to thank the crowd, the orgs, and all that stuff, and the players for playing today. Really, really appreciate it. Also, the producers and observers as well. They did a pretty decent job today, especially with getting all those Zeus's. Okay, perfect Zeus observing. Definitely enjoyed that. And yeah, I've said thank you to everyone. I hope to see you guys at ESL Challenger in Melbourne as well. When that happens. I think it's in April. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out. Have a good night and enjoy the games tomorrow.
Bye-bye.